Go back and read all this old tactical. All right, so when people show up, we'll be here.
Well, it says it's beginning at 6 p.m. That's fine.
Oh, I didn't mark that in there. I marked it 6. Damn it. Well, we're starting early. All right, so that should be good there. Yeah, we're already live.
Oh, someone messed up. It's live.
I said
Forgot
we're
the
already.
start screen. Forgot it.
I don't do that until 6, till 5 o'clock. We just go live and talk to our people.
You didn't say, "Hey, what's up?" Nothing. What's up, everyone?
What's up, everybody? I'm just telling you now, we're live. We're good.
Where's the enthusiasm?
Dude, I've been working and busting ass all day long since 7:30 this morning.
Yeah.
I didn't get to go to sleep last night and you know,
I
work
will
with Tracy.
say, I am surprised that you guys got those tanks unloaded before I got home. Well, close to. I can't even help with the last one.
You came and drove the forklift 20 feet.
Damn right, I did the heavy lifting. You guys notice I'm kind of talking with a little bit of a lisp. I got my new trays in, so y'all.
His brother got the what are they called? Liners? Invisalign. His brother went through it and did it, and his teeth are beautiful now. So Josh wanted to perfect his teeth too, and he started on his liners. How long is it going to last? 6 months?
42 weeks. So 9 months.
9 months. Wow.
Mm-hmm. A new tray every 2 weeks.
That's crazy. But you're going to be talking like this forever?
No, this is going to be the worst of it. Some people say they can't even tell, but it just depends.
Has your girlfriend come back?
She wanted to sit there.
Okay, then come on over and join us. This is the last helper that came late and showed up late and worked late.
You guys
Introduce
remember him
yourself?
from a couple of weeks ago? He was
Yeah.
on with his buddy.
Who went?
He was on with his buddy that he brought. He was on a live stream for a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. But what was his name?
Temple.
Yeah, I don't remember that. It was a Friday night I was drinking. I quit drinking like I think it was 3 weeks ago now. But I drink 3 drinks every Friday to be on the live stream. And then shit happened last Friday. I decided not to drink no more, period. So I ain't got no alcohol in my cup. There's no drinking going on here, and it's over with. I'll tell you guys, there's only 28 people here. So last week, I don't know how, but it's losing weight. It's whatever, but I've had them same 3 drinks every Friday. It never really affected me too much. Last week, I got drunk, and I ended up saying stupid shit. So I just quit.
Change your set.
Actually, I actually did something stupid, and then came on here and talked about it. And so I was like, that drinking shit's no good for me.
As is most things in life.
Okay, now everybody's talking about this 5 o'clock start. Josh said that he can help out with live streams with us and hang out with us if we do it at 5. He can't do it at 6. He has to be home, you know. So we're going to start early every Friday. And the last couple of weeks, Josh has come up with every reason. Well, no, last week he was in vacation. The week before that, he had to do something, whatever it was. But now, finally, he's here. So you guys, a lot of you don't know what's going to happen, but we're going on starting at 5 o'clock every week. And then at 6 o'clock, we'll start the regular live stream. That way, Josh can be here from 5 to 6. People get to know it. People be on here for the live stream for, you know, Josh's part. Some people only show up for the Tracy update, and then, you know, the rest is shenanigans.
Yeah, someone was asking if I found my phone. I did. No thanks to this guy. I asked him to ping my phone, and
What are you talking about?
Friday, you were on the live stream.
I don't remember that at all.
I'm like, hey, I left my phone on the boat at that some K somewhere, some island. Can you ping it? Tell me where it is. And you're like, yeah, I'll do it right now. Got no message back from you, so I'm sitting there all night trying to figure out ways to get it into this phone.
Oh, you call me back?
I had no phone, no service. I
How'd you
was
call me
out.
the first time?
I was on Wi-Fi,
Oh, okay.
and I was back at the Airbnb. So I'm out now. I'm trying to ping it all different ways. Can't get through to Google. Can't get through to Samsung. I finally get into my Samsung account, and then my phone won't ping because there's no service down there. So it only pings when it hooks up to Wi-Fi, which means I'm gonna end up buying a new phone plan. Because Richie had T-Mobile down there, and he had service.
You're on my
everywhere.
phone. It's T-Mobile.
Yeah, but there's now new T-Mobile plans that are better. I don't know. I just don't want to look into it. But I ended up just waking up early the next morning, and I went back to the boat adventure place that we went to, and I walk up to the boat, and I'm like, "Hey, did you happen to find a phone?" And the guy says, no phone. I cleaned it all out yesterday. The owner of the company walks over. He says, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm looking for my phone. I was on this boat yesterday, and I left it on here." And he turned to his worker. He said, "Give the boy his phone back." And the dude on the boat went under a seat, grabbed my phone.
Shady motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He
So I
knew
got
what he
that.
was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You know, I could have accepted it if he's looking under all these cushions and it was
Right.
under one, but he went to the first one, lifted it up, and just grabbed it. And it.
You knew what was up right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, this guy, he decides he's going to come here and help today. And then once you get him here, he started helping. You wished you never came, huh?
No,
No?
I played on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He worked his ass off. We got it done.
Monster Fishing said, "Josh, are you excited to get the tank finished and have the glass on the tank?" I'm not excited to get the work done, but I'll be excited when the work's over because it's just been too much. There's been a lot of different projects going on at once, and
it has been a lot hectic lately with all this stuff, but I've been getting a lot of it done myself, and helping out, trying to get things done with you, and then still taking care of Tracy. And people have asked before, and I've said this and that. Josh, don't watch Tracy, and Richie, don't come over and watch Tracy. But see, they help in other ways. They do things for me that would take me away from watching Tracy. They handle things for me, like Josh will run here, or Josh will pick that up, Josh will make copies, Josh does all this stuff that I don't have to find a way to do, and that's his way of helping. And he comes over and spends 2 hours a day at the rescue doing stuff out there. It gives it less to do that I can do. So, they're Tracy's boys. I don't want them to have to deal with her, changing her or any of that kind of stuff. So, they help out in so many ways that it's a godsend to me and helps me out that way. So yes, they do help out. They do, and I notice that I appreciate it, Josh. I still can't take a vacation. I still can't get away.
I'm all ready for the next one. I've been dealing with you for like a day and a half. Just kidding. But we go on one a year, usually between February and May.
Well, your last one, you went the first day, you got hit by a car.
Well, that was back in September. But
Well, that's what you made up now, is going out to the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're back on track to one a year in the beginning of the year. Yeah. I think the next one will be Antigua.
What the hell's in Antigua?
It's an island.
No, I mean, what's in Antigua?
What's
the lure to go there?
Beautiful island. I just like
just another island.
It's got very nice snorkeling. Like if
crystal clear water.
Yeah,
I love that.
Clear, yeah. Lots of good.
Well, people want to go to Florida and you see crystal clear water. No, you see muddy, murky, nasty stuff with seaweed all in it, splashing over the coast.
Yeah, it depends on what.
It depends where and what time, and if it's right after a storm or whatever. I mean, a lot of it, but it's not always clear like that. But I see like these what's that? Turks and Caicos, I think it is. Man, that water's beautiful looking.
Yeah, I think the Turks is better than the Bahamas.
But the Bahamas has pigs swimming in water. Have iguanas swimming in water and all over the land.
Turks and Caicos had an iguana island too.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I would say the pigs are cool, but you see them once, it's fine. I never want to go back and do it again. But I'll always go out and snorkel and free dive and
Right.
do all of this. I'd say on this side of in the Caribbean, the Turks is still the best snorkeling I've done. I've been to Jamaica, Bahamas, Turks, Mexico.
Are you able to take them little what are them tanks called we got? 15-minute
Air
spare here.
tanks,
You able to take that with you?
yeah.
They've got you can get a bicycle pump to pump them up. It takes a little longer, but you can take that with you and keep refilling it.
I'm gonna get my pet baddie certification, deep sea, and I'm just gonna rent gear out there.
Oh,
Just go diving. We were gonna do it in Jamaica, and we regret not doing it. It was $500, and you get your deep sea cert. Where up
I
here,
haven't left the United States.
it's like $4,000.
These kids tell me all about the world. I haven't been on a vacation since shit. You're what, 31 now? I think you were 3, 5, something like that. We went to Canada, and we didn't even go far. We went right over the border of the Niagara Falls. We went to the Canadian side, and that's it. You know, any other?
Inside better anyway.
Yeah. Well, it was then. There was no problems at the border. We just walked right across, and
Yeah.
you know, and then we saw everybody. We thought it was weird as hell. Everybody was walking around getting high, and had drinks in their hands. We're like, we'd go to jail for this over here. You know, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know how things are there now, but back then it was like awesome. Loved going there. And then there was a time. You weren't around this, but to buy beer you had to be 21.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was 18 at the time because you could buy 3.2 beer. You know how beer is like 7%, 9% alcohol. You could buy 3.2 beer, 3.2% at 18.
That's water.
Right. But in Canada, I think I was 17 at the time when we went up to Canada for the weekend. In Canada, you can buy it at 16 beer. I was like, I'm going to Canada this weekend. You know, that was before I had the family, but we'd go up there and we had a great time over there.
Yeah, it's a good time.
So let me see. I'll talk more about moving the tanks and all that when everybody's here and we start the show. The drinking word will come in at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 94 people, not bad.
Oh, it'll go way up.
In time. I'm just saying, we got a good, decent little crowd here.
So, anything else you guys do? What else do you do on your vacation?
Lots of
Oh, that's
beaches.
right. You were here before. We were drinking, having a good time. I had some. Do you know where the live stream room is? Completely forgot this here before.
Lots of drinking, lots of boats. The problem with where you went in the Bahamas is everything's on an island, so you can't just drive somewhere. You got to take a boat. So 3 of the 7 days we were there, we rented a boat, rented the captain. One day was public, the other 2 days were private, and just went anywhere we want. There was the Thunderball Grotto where they filmed the James Bond movie.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was cool. What else? There was lots of like caves and grottos and snorkeling. There was a blue hole. Actually, I took the 360 cam, and you can have video. I got to figure out how to upload it in 360, so I'll get to that eventually. And I'll post those on Facebook and YouTube if I can. But you can take this video and just pull it all the way around. I go and I dive down probably about 20-25 feet into this hole, and there's just fish everywhere, and they're swimming up past you, snappers, and
So you can take the screen and look around what's looking behind you and stuff. That's awesome.
yeah, it's cool.
We want to do that in the pool out here. Even if we just set it in the middle of the pool and just leave it sit there and record for like an hour, people can take it on their screen and flip it all around and watch different fish and watch them swim around and follow them.
That's the plan.
Hey, that'd be real cool.
But other than that, it was just a lot of drinking.
Cool.
Sand
Glad you had
everywhere. No water pressure. You'll
No water pressure?
You go on the islands, there's no water pressure.
Really?
Not at all. Well, because they have to use pumps for everything.
Right.
They don't have pumps like they have here. So they're using a small head pump to go up to
And
the
on the
second floor.
islands, probably everything's either generated with a generator or on solar.
Yeah.
You don't have that kind of amperage then. Unless you got a big solar system going, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
See, if I didn't have the rescue here and all the tanks and all that stuff, I just get me a mobile home, and you know, Tracy was going, we just go where we want, go hang out where we want, do what we want, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm too locked in here. I can never move. You know, there's too many tanks. There's too much. I'm not gonna move that shit ever again. You know.
I'm tapped down, one day, probably right as I retire, maybe before. I'm gonna sell everything and get on out of here.
Retire on the go.
All 20 houses, or 50 by then. Who knows? Sell them all. Sell all the tanks. Done with it. Move to an island.
We're going to need a few islands close to each other. You know, Dad's Island, Richie's Island, Josh's Island. And that way we're out of yelling distance. You know, you don't have to deal with each other, but we can still come together and cook in the center island that has a big barbecue grill and stuff. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Life's just a lot easier out there. You don't have to really worry about.
You're also
anything.
basing that on here. You're dealing with the rescue. You're dealing with work. You're dealing with family. Then you go to the island and you're dealing with the geckos, the iguanas. That's the hardest part of the day. Your hangover is the hardest part of the day.
And worrying about getting sunburned.
Oh yeah. Always that. Oh shit. Let me see some of these questions here.
Bob said Josh is the GOAT. I agree.
Oh my god. Well, you got to stop swelling his head. Yeah, Summerlee's got it right. Once people catch on that Josh is here an hour early, a lot of people will jump on, you know, an hour earlier too.
Yeah, it'll be consistent now. Every Friday, 5 o'clock.
If we do that, then we'll just start the show at 5. Because right now we're still acting like it's just us talking and gabbing, and we start the show at 6 still, you know? Yeah. Oh, Lorenz is asking about my pinky. It's still there. I don't even know if there's holes. Do you see any bite marks and holes?
Just a tiny scratch. That's it. Oh, I see it there, dog.
Remember all the bite marks at the tip of my finger. It's still numb to me.
From what?
That guard.
Alligator guard jumped up out of the tank and bit me as I'm telling some girl, watch your hands. Don't put your hands over the tank like this. Bam, I got nailed. I'm telling her not to, and I'm showing her what she shouldn't do. And that guard came out of that water hard and nailed. And he was hanging from my hand, flipping back and
One
forth.
of the worst things that I don't like about work. When dealing with the monitor, wasn't getting them out. It's like if you're gonna hold it like this. Don't jerk. They jerk. Then I get bit because I'm the one still holding them, or like in the process of handing it over. Yeah, got a few of those.
Joanne Mel said, never left Australia. There's lots to see here. One day I'll make it over there. And the places that we have lots of fans, I'll make a meet update too.
Of course. That's what you should do on every one of your vacations. You're going on vacation once a year. Hey guys, you know, this year, you know, come July, we're going to be at this place, you know, anybody there, you know.
Well, you
They'll probably
announce that.
they'll want to come fucking eat dinner with you or something, you know. I don't know.
Something.
Meet and greet the local bar. You know. I know that if Tracy was around, it'd be a lot easier for you because you can leave the kids here, you know. And I don't know.
I will say this trip was a little bit harder than I thought with the kids, but it was great to have them there.
Well, you know, She's only 3, right?
She's about to turn 4 in 2
Okay.
months. Yeah.
Most people don't remember anything until they're about 5 years old. So she might remember like a speck of this or a spot. I remember being on a beach, you know, but she ain't going to remember this trip or that trip. You know what I'm saying? Yet. Now, when they're, you know, let's say 7 to 11 is the best time to take the kids on trips because they can enjoy all the things with you. And it's a lifelong memory, you know. After they're 11, they don't want nothing to do with you for a while.
I don't know. If I was 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
I
18,
will say
19, 20, up to 31, you asked me to go on vacation to some tropical island.
Well, yeah, that's different. I'm talking a teenager starts rebelling against their parents, you know, don't want to hang out with them, that kind of stuff. That didn't happen with you two boys until
Unless it's on an island, we'll never say no.
until I think it was 15 that me and Richie started having a little bit of attitude problems. Other than that, I never really had problems with you guys like that, but I don't know. All right, so what else here?
I will say, just being gone that week, I came back and them arapaima in the 4,400 have stacked on some weight. Things grow so quick.
I noticed myself tonight, and I pointed out to you earlier, them albino or phantom red tails in the
Those are platinums.
platinums, they got it super wide. I mean, they look like tadpoles. Their body's so big and their tails, you know, real skinny. It's like I turned my head one day and all of a sudden, wow, remember my face? Look how big they are. You know, they got big.
Now our next move, we gotta set up that underwater cam just playing on that screen so we can get that set up.
I can make a background here for it.
Yeah. I just need to order a wired underwater camera that we can just put to the screen out there.
What screen out there?
It's the screen you hang up out there so we can see in the water.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. That don't help on the internet, but we could do that. For anything to be hooked up out there on the internet, I got to run a laptop or a computer to hook it up and then upload it and all that kind of stuff at the same time, even run it live. I have to have a separate computer out there. And the problem is it's moist out there. You know, I don't want electricity and electronics, I mean, out there. But then again, I have that 55-inch on the wall, and that still works. And that 4K projector on the ceiling, it worked last time we tried it. So it ain't that moist then, I guess. Lawrence Cortot says, Big Rich, come to the Netherlands. I would love to. I heard it's beautiful there.
I plan to come over there soon. I'm going to do Netherlands, Norway. I want to go over there and dive with the orcas.
Dude, that's a scary thing.
I will jump right in.
No, but haven't you been hearing what's been going on lately with the orcas?
I've heard things, but
they're attacking boats, or they're attacking people more now. Which before,
Norway. That's in
not Norway.
That's the Alaskan part, I believe.
I don't know, but that's happening. Is all I've been seeing it, you know. So I don't know what's going on or why or anything like that.
Well, gotta respect nature, and nature will respect you.
But instead of being tired of this,
yeah, they're like these freaking boats keep hitting me with their impeller, blah blah blah. We're gonna get them. All right, let's look at some of these comments. How are Hubert and the new tigerfish getting along?
Josh, you should be
So
reading
far,
from up
so
here,
good.
because I'm back to where we were and I'm scrolling forward as fast as I can. So if you're reading from here, you're not jumping ahead and all that stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's the bottom one.
Oh, you are reading.
Hubert and the tigerfish are doing good. Have not seen the tigerfish eat yet, so I want to make sure he's eating before I throw in the other tigerfish. But that's probably going to happen here in the next couple of days, and I'm probably going to add 4 at the same time because the 3 and the 600 are getting pretty massive.
Summerlee said the same thing. The orcas are getting sick of our shit.
with the orcas off.
Maybe wherever we visit, if it's an option, I'll do it.
Shit.
I plan next trip to Florida, probably Fort Lauderdale, taking a boat over to Bimini to go and dive with the hammerheads.
Mhm.
And they've got this spot. There's 2 bull sharks in this big lagoon, and you can get in there and dive with them with no cage. I'm doing it.
No.
I'm doing it.
Josh, bull shark are man eaters.
I'm gonna do it.
I swear I raised him smarter than that. All right, we are caught up, I guess. See, it's a different show without me drinking.
Sean says, did Josh show up expecting hot women like last week? Not sure what you're talking about. I'm a married man. But I was in the Bahamas last week.
I had Sarah and her girlfriend on. And I was planning on, you know, having them over as mermaids and all that kind of stuff, but
I warned you about them. Sean said, what happened to Trump the goldfish? Did he get any bigger? He's out in the front pond. Haven't really taken him out to sea, but that's about it. He's just out there chilling, you know.
oh, you know what? I am tired.
Yeah. Should visit Clearwater, Florida. I have many times.
See, I came up from, let me see, I lived in Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton, Boynton Beach, Delray Beach. I went to Lake Worth in 10th grade there. And I used to go to the beach all the time and be snorkeling and stuff. I used to go to the Boynton Inlet. And on high tide, the inlet goes, there's like a snorkel area and beach area. But where the inlet ends, as high tide comes in, it scoops all the water around and goes through so fast. And it's got these, you know, like big corrugated sidewalls. And I went through there and I floated on top like Superman with my goggles on. And I guess you're not supposed to be in there, but whatever. I went through there and I saw a huge like deep sea rod at the bottom. I'm like, oh, I want to get that. I had to go on through to the other side, get out of the water and walk across the I think it was A1A or whatever it was there. And then, you know, go back on the other side, get back into the water and go again. But I had to go swim down. So as I'm swimming down, I'm moving sideways way too fast. I didn't make it. There goes the pole, and I'm not even at the ground yet. I had to go back around. It took me like 3 tries. I finally got down there, and I go to grab that pole. There was a big log next to it. I pushed on the log and then grabbed the pole, and I came up with the pole. As I looked back down there, that wasn't a log. That was a stingray tail. This stingray was like 12 foot aside, around, or from side to side. It was huge. It was a big, big stingray. And that was his tail that I had pushed on. But I used to love, you know, snorkeling down there, and you're going through all, and you watch and you see eels, you see all kinds of things. And I used to take stingrays in the water, and if you grabbed them on my shoulders right here, they would swim along with you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that I'm lining up right between my legs for their tail to come up and get you, you know. But they never did, and they just swam along with us, and it was cool.
Harley says, great whites off the east coast of the U.S. and Canada. Oh my God, dive with the Greenland shark. That'd be cool. I would do a Greenland shark, screw a great white.
Hammerheads are worse than great whites. Not hammerhead. I'm sorry.
Bull sharks?
Bull sharks are more aggressive than great whites.
So they're not really aggressive towards humans all like that. If you're in their natural habitat, Joe went down and he's just swimming out on the bottom of the ocean with them, and they're just swimming around and fine. So I'll try a bull, but great whites.
Bull sharks are considered
top 3.
Yes, most dangerous sharks to humans due to their aggressive, territorial nature and preference for shallow, murky coastal waters. While highly dangerous and unpredictable in the wild. Oh, come on.
Get your cat.
Yep. Tiger sharks, bull sharks, great whites are the 3. And I'd swim with a tiger. I'd swim with a bull. Actually, when I was in Hawaii, I went hunting for the tiger shark nest. I was gonna get in and free dive with them, but we didn't find one. I did find some lemon sharks, and I dove down in the middle of a tuna bait ball, and these not lemon sharks, white tip reefs. They came in, started eating the tuna, and I'm in the center of the bait ball.
Oh shit.
It was fun. He said the most aggressive sharks are the sharks from Wall Street. Oh man.
Suan goes, Harley, that's one hell of a dive to swim with Greenland. They're only up there in the Arctic,
Yeah.
you know, and under the Arctic ice. Oh, geez, that's cold.
Very few people on this planet have seen those, you know. And up there, you gotta worry about like sea lions and polar bears. I think sea lions are down in the Antarctic. Up north is just polar bear. The whale shark.
I'll swim with that, no problem.
I did the manas. That was cool.
Oh, you swam with manta rays? I swam with them before down in Florida. Just happened to come across one time. I'm like, look at that thing, and I followed it forever. I had my swim fins on, and I was snorkeling, and that thing was just graceful and cruising through the water. Loved it.
Yes, and I had 6 of them. It was all doing flips. You put out the light for the phytoplankton, and they just came up and ate
They'll keep they got the things that guide it right into their mouth. Yeah,
you know?
they're cool. All right, well, you read these comments for a minute. I gotta go fill my glass.
Oh God. So whale shark would be awesome. Want to swim with a sunfish? Oh, the big one.
Oh, man, I
yeah,
am
that
so
would
sore.
be cool. Them things get massive. That's for sure. Let's get some questions in the chat. I'm just up here, you know, fantasizing about diving with different fish. You know, I'll keep talking about that all day. But there's got to be some questions you guys want to hear. Nurse sharks. I did. There was probably about 50 of them in that video I have. I don't think I might have released a video. I'm unsure. If not, then I'll post it. And there was like 50 of them. The biggest one was like 8 feet, something like that. It's really hard to gauge a size when you're just swimming out in the ocean. You're like, that thing's huge. It's 10 feet. No, it's 7.
That's how it is with like seeing gators out there.
Yeah. Best substrate for a planet tank? You ask different people, you'll get the different answers. You've got your, you know, your naturalists that, you know, just like to mix their own substrate, sand, soil, stuff like that. Then you get your people who love the, you know, made substrates like your flue wall stratum and your little beads that break down in the soil over time. I dislike it all because it makes your water absolutely disgusting. So what I do for planet tanks is we do gravel sand mix, and then your roots will be able to go through, and as your dirt settles in, it kind of becomes like a soil for it. But being that it's, you know, gravel and sand, you know, every 6 months, a year, you can actually get in there with the gravel vac and try and clean it out some to where you're not, you know, destroying the roots of your plants. You're still able to get some of that, you know, nutrients out. But I think we're going to end up breaking down the planet tank because it's just overrun with the blackbeard algae now. And when we move it up to that 600, we'll just restart, and hopefully we'll be good to go. You guys decided what you're going to do with the sock table. I'm just going to set that in the back of the room and have it there as a backup. If something ever goes wrong with the, you know, drum filters, we'll have that as a backup, or eventually I could set it up in the sump as a type of polisher, to where it goes through the drums, comes in the sump. Then we can hook up a pump and, you know, have it as 50 micron socks instead of 200, 100. And it's just a big polisher to where we have, let's say, a big tour, or, you know, someone coming in that wants the tanks to look extra good for. We turn this pump on and it just polishes the water a little bit more. Or in the case we have an event happen, and you don't want the drums to run constantly, you can flip on a switch, change out the socks to 200 micron, and, you know, get those to help out. So we're definitely not selling it. We'll keep it for now.
What's that?
And the sock table.
Oh, definitely not. Another thing that happened last Friday, Josh, see this whole back of this chair broke? It broke and I went over backwards. I mean, it looked on when I rewatched it, it looks like I'm sitting there and all of a sudden I just went like this and went out of screen, you know, straight backwards. And then Sarah and her girlfriend picked me up like that off the ground, and you saw me come back into screen. And then I'm telling them, you know, let go of me. I'm up. I'm standing up. Let go, girls. And they're still trying to pick me up.
You guys still have the ABBA? Yes, we
Yes.
do. He's coming up on 18 inches long. There's a few fish that, when we move this sump, I'm gonna get set that up back in some good display tanks. You got the ABBA. We have the Manueli piranha.
Damn, Trax's Rich flipped out last week.
And he did.
No, I flipped out of the chair.
People are asking if we've seen the goonch. I've seen it one time.
And they're great at hiding. And, you know, you called that too. You said as soon as you put them in there, or was that me talking about that? I don't remember. I remember arguing with you about it. I didn't want it in there because you'd never see him again. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, shit.
Here we go. Have you guys got that one? How's everything going at the Legacy? Honestly, I have no idea. They've kind of just lost contact. I've messaged a few times with no response. So you guys watch their videos. You guys probably know a little bit more than I do.
I've got some news for you, but I'm not going to tell you until I start my show. So when you leave out, I'll tell you on your way out and the show starting. So, but yeah, it's some news.
And as soon as we get this 4,000 up and going, and the new sump and the place cleaned back up, I'm gonna have Forrest Galante out here.
Okay, well, if you're going to pull names like that, you're going to have Forrest Galante out here as soon as we get that window in for the 4,000, get things cleaned up around here.
Yeah.
All right. I don't want to just spill the beans. I've been holding on to this for like a while now.
You just said some crazy name. Wow.
All right. Well, you can look up Forrest Galante.
I know who he is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know who he is.
Brett Raymer called me.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be here in 3 weeks at our house.
Hmm.
So yeah, we're doing a collab and all that. He's doing some other collabs, and we're just I'm gonna walk around, show him all his old tanks that we have here.
Yeah, let me know what date that is so we can have the tanks cleaned.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, are you one of these? I'll come over that day.
No, I'm saying I'll just help clean tanks.
Okay, cool.
Dude, I wish I could bring more tanks.
See, you're smaller. See, Josh used to be the one that gets in every tank, you know. Now he's getting a little older, and now that he got in the accident where he broke his ankles and his arms and stuff, and he just healed up from that, it's kind of hard for him to bend down and get in. We'll send you into these tanks anytime you're ready.
I'll go take that.
All right, well, you know, outside around the pool, every single tank we can get somebody inside of and clean it, and we'll just end up at one start at the beginning and end up at the other side and get that whole room cleaned inside. The last person's been them tanks out there was when Skylar was here. She cleaned the 500-gallon puffer tank, and I let her in there, and then I lowered the water down to about halfway, and she cleaned all 4 walls and had it looking like new again. We can do that to every tank out there. We haven't done it because we've been doing so many projects.
Yeah, see.
I've just been doing the faces. Oh yeah, the place has changed since you've been here. And even today, you helped change the place. We took out all them tubs and the garbage and the big stuff out there. We moved all that and we put a tank in there.
Bathing in Diamonds said, sorry, I've been MIA. My 10-year-old son was hospitalized, but he's
Oh,
doing better now, so I'm
that's
glad
good
to
to hear.
hear that. Sean says it's the OFR pre-show. It's gonna be the new norm starting at 5.
Starting at 5, yes. We're gonna still act as a pre-show for the next week or so, but then we're just gonna change the time altogether and advertise it starts at 5. I just wanted to give Josh time because he agreed to it, but then stuff happened, and then some more stuff happened, and then his holiday. So now he's ready to get into it at 5 o'clock every day. And as I get more and more people over, because with community service, I've got projects like you saw. I got the steps done back there and the railing, and stuff like that in summertime. So I've got a whole list of projects to do that we're going to be working outside and getting that stuff done, and just maintaining the house like we're doing. So everything seems to be getting done quickly, and it's just I got no sleep last night. I had to, as soon as the daytime nurse got here, I can go to sleep. No, we've got stuff to do today. We got to get this done before so we can get the truck back on time. Oh my God. And that worked out. I mean, we all worked together like a well-oiled machine. We had, 5 guys here earlier, or 3 guys and me, and we got 3 loads done. He came in during the last load.
Yeah.
And then me and him took over and started doing everything around here. And I got everything done with Dave, and they got the trailer returned. I've got to get his hitch back. We had that tank on the trailer. We couldn't lift the trailer. And I look at the guy, I'm like, guys, there's a trailer on it. That's why we can't lift it. It was getting that time of day where no one's thinking right, So, because Dave's like, just take the hitch out before you leave. So we tried lifting it off. It wasn't working. But anyways, I got to take the hitch off now that the trailer's empty. We got to find a place. We'll park that trailer right in the parking spot of one of the cars out there. Then I can take it off the van and run that over tomorrow morning. I got a nurse tomorrow. I can run that over to Dave, and then I just got to finish paying for this trip. Dave's got to get in all of his tolls because he had to pay that through his what's that machine called?
Easy Pass.
Easy Pass. So he's going to get the totals of that tomorrow, and we're going to have to pay that. And then he had a full tank of gas when he started. So when he gets to a low tank of gas, he's going to let me know, and we're going to fill his tank back up. So I owe him the tank of gas, the rest of the tolls, and then however much the trailer rental is, he's going to give me a total on that. And then Dave didn't pay nothing out of pocket. And, he was wanting to split everything with me because he thought it was his fault the trailer went bad. But no, wasn't Dave's fault at all.
Nope.
So, anyways, I got a little bit more. I got the bills in today. I got the receipts and all that from that tow place. Man, they really screwed us. They set us $185 for the tow. Dave goes there and they put on a receipt and they charge $275 for the tow. So an extra 75, $90. Then they charged, I think it was $385 for the 4-day storage. How is storage that expensive? So that's an extra $400 there. And then the extra gas we had to pay for to get Dave up there to get his trailer and come back with the new rented trailer. So that was another $400. I mean, it's up to like $2,500, $2,400 right now without the other totals from Dave. That I'm out of pocket now. So I'm going to have to, get that card paid off. And
Someone asked what's happening with the tanks that are coming in. The smaller one, the 550.
is that a 550?
close to. I'll have to run the math on it. Five. Let's just say 500 gallon. That one we're gonna try and recuperate some of these losses with, and we'll see what we get for that one, and we'll discuss the other tank. It's a good footprint, something that we can actually use. So, do we replace something, or do we just get rid of that one as well? Unsure.
That one's going to need a lot of buffing. It's like white hazy. It's not see-through, you know. So we're going to have to buff the crap out of it on all 4 insides and all 4 outsides. Then it'll be a nice tank, you know. I'm sure it don't look as bad with water in it.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty bad.
Someone asked how the Dovi fryer doing. Only like 5 survived. They ate a majority of them as soon as they became wigglers, and then they whacked them all off the rock. And I seen like 5 still going in there, so I imagine they might have hunted them down. I haven't checked, but next time around, I'm gonna have to pull the rock and get them in a different tank. I did not know.
We can make a divider for that,
mm-hmm.
and put the rock on one side, put the divider in, and the water is flowing all the way through. So we can do it that way. Leave them in the same water, just move it.
Yeah.
Because they don't have to protect the, you know, if they were in there with other fish, they would be protecting the eggs from other fish, being territorial and all that. Maybe they'd leave them alone. But
well, Dovi are supposed to be good parents, and they raise their young. You know, you see them and they've got 200-300 fry around them, and they're out hunting.
Right.
So I'm not sure what went down with that, but next time I'll be prepared. It will happen again. Oh man. You can also see there was the fry from the Vieja, what are they, the
1,000-gallon
7
American
bloods.
cichlid tanks.
I was trying to remember the species. The 7 blood Viejas. They're actually worth quite a bit. They're still probably about 100 or so. Those are just super hard to get out. And see a bunch of the rays are progressing. I don't see movement yet, but the backs are getting bigger. So I'm hoping we'll have some BD pups soon. And I'm still waiting to see about the albino. I pulled the male because she was getting bred with. So now her back is big. Probably in next week or 2, if I don't see any sort of movement or anything like that, then we're going to go ahead and put the male back in with her.
Josh, you can read this one.
The one on island says a small donation to help with the trailer chaos cost.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Drink up, everybody.
Well, we have equipment that we're going to try and use to recoup some of that cost.
We got that, and then we got the yard sale coming up. Hopefully we can bring the OFR card back down to 0.
So did they leave the other 2 tanks there?
What 2 tanks?
There was a 150 and a 100-gallon hexagon.
I didn't see no 150 and the 100-gallon hex. One of the guys that came out to Pennsylvania from New Jersey really wanted it, and you know, told him go ahead and take it. So Reaper's like, you know, just give it. I'm like, just give it to him, or you know, if he wants to send a donation or something like that, it's fine. So we're the ones that help load it up.
Gotcha.
But I haven't seen no 150 or hear of it.
In video.
Oh, is it?
You know, in the picture you sent me.
Really? I'm gonna have to ask Reaper about that. That wasn't on the trailer today. It was a shit show today.
Yeah, it was. Well, less for me, more for you.
Josh is like, it wasn't so bad today.
It was not terrible. Well, back to some questions here.
I want to see Josh with a Jerry beard. Oh no, no, no.
I did one that got down to about here. Then I cut it.
Wasn't a good look for Josh. I didn't like it.
Yeah, it'll match my Harley now.
Did you text the guy with the blue Harley and offer him a lower price? Why not?
What I would offer for that bike is insulting your asking price, because I'd want to change stuff on that bike, so I'd want money to do it. He has it up for 32.
But son, if you don't find a bike, how am I going to end up with your red one?
No, I'll sell it to you, and I'll just drive it.
That's a hell of a deal. How about you just keep it and I'll come over and borrow it?
I've done a lot to get to that bike.
Oh, so anyways, we ended up with Dave's trailer
Mm-hmm.
because of the damage to it, and it was my guys that caused the damage. I ended up buying it from him.
Are
So-
you keeping it here, or you keeping it at Dave's?
Keeping it at your house.
I'll have one. Maybe. We'll see.
But it can haul the, once we get the axle replaced, they've got a price of $400 on that on his buddy. We take out the old axle, we bring it up to him, they do all the measurements and all that and make a brand new one for $400. And then we just put our spindles back on and bolt it back to the springs. So $400 for that. You gotta remember, I had to pay $650 for the axle that's in our trailer now. And that's nowhere as close to as strong as this axle.
Yeah.
So I think 400 is a great deal. And what's up, Jerry?
Oh,
You're
but
7
you
minutes
guys
early.
didn't buy without me? That's okay.
Jerry, you missed the announcement. As soon as the window comes in, we've got the window out there now. We've been cutting it off of that wood.
Yeah.
As soon as we get that window in and clean up a couple of things, he's going to have Forrest Galante over. That's what we've been waiting on. The guy's been ready, you know. And then I got a call from Brett Raymer. He's going to be here in 3 weeks.
Okay.
So we got a lot of stuff coming up soon.
Good. They can help us move all those fish into that 4,000.
Oh yeah, we got the whole new 4,000. We get the window in. We can have Forrest come over and help move them. You know.
That tank will be done in full. The other tank will be done in full. Sump will be done. The plumbing will be done. I don't want everything to look like shit. It'll look good, nice, chill.
If it was anybody else, I'd call bullshit.
Well, you know, Brett's been telling us.
And I ain't get it. Ain't good, you know.
Brett's been telling us for 2 years now. He's coming over. He's got to make it over. Blah blah blah. He
I
called
know.
me 2 days ago, and he's like, "Dude, any chance I can come by in 3 weeks? Blah blah blah. I'm gonna be there. You know, I got this happening. I got that happening. It's real close. I found out you're close to it. I gotta get to your place." I'm like, "Yes, of course." I offered him the spare room and all that, so you don't even have to get a hotel or nothing.
That's Brett or
Brett, he's coming with his son.
How big are the tiger fish going to get? The Vitatus usually max out at around 3 foot. Usually you see them 30 inches. That's impressive.
The GATF.
The Goliath tigers can get up to 6 foot.
I've
And
never-
usually over 4 foot is impressive. Over 3 foot's impressive in an aquarium, but I've seen them 4. Try and beat it. My record was 28 inches with the last one.
Yeah.
And I sold him and regretted it. And then he died.
Fucking fish.
Died in transport. On way to his new home.
Oh no.
Belly up in an hour.
So I keep telling everybody they're so hard to transport. That's why David Wu had one out there in California, and you know, it was like, no, we can't move that, blah blah blah. He said I could have it, but there's no way I can move it. And you know, we passed on it. Next thing you know, 2 weeks later, Rod from Predatory Fins is out there, and somehow he ends up with it. And it died in transport. And that was a 3-footer. It was 36 inches, big old boy.
Remember that guy asked you how much you take for Brutus that one time? Told him $1 million because you'd have to buy the whole property. You're not going to take him out of that tank.
All right, guys, it's getting around that time. I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna give Jerry this seat, and I will see you all in the video on Wednesday.
Come on, helping out today. I appreciate
Take
it,
care,
Josh.
and I'll see you next week. All right, guys, take care.
Oh, you're actually going to be in the video on Monday too.
Oh,
No, not probably. I'm doing the video. I know you're in it.
gotcha. All right, I'll see you guys.
See you,
tomorrow.
buddy.
All right. Hi, officially, everybody.
Oh, wait.
Who's
No,
talking
no.
in the background here?
Yeah, you can say hi, but we got to start the show here. I got that water dripped on me, and now my hair itches from that water coming. You know, I got it all over my under that gutter. It was coming out the gutter, and I walked, and I got hit by water.
Ah. That's better than running into the damn awning and having it smack you in the head and then dump on you.
That was cold. I
That
remember
was a
that.
good day.
That was not a good day.
Well, the entertainment's free.
That's just like here. You sat here today and watched us work our asses off. Did you see the tanks in the driveway?
Yeah, it looks good. I stand and guard on the heron.
Oh, you got some food in, so I don't know.
Yeah, them heron are getting nasty out there. The trouble is, them paddlefish have got no predator prey instinct. And that 300, they just went right into your hand, you know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. We gotta keep watching them birds.
they're just snack size for those heron.
Oh, it's Tyler's birthday. Happy birthday, Tyler.
Ah, congratulations. Another year.
Oh.
Bob Taylor says, hi, Jerry. And I, no, not yet, but I'm trying.
This guy.
Where's Raheem? He's supposed to let me know what the drinking word is.
At 6 when we start the show.
Oh, it still don't start till I'm here. Ah,
I saw our counter's working now.
Front door.
what's that?
Our counter's working. We got 129 current viewers.
Oh, I can keep it on there. Don't mess with it. It's there. It's that time.
All right, you guys got 1 minute before it turns 6 o'clock. What's the drinking word? Give me some ideas.
Heron. I got heron on the brain. Suran says, run the start video.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Stay Fishy Friday live stream.
I wouldn't kick him with an empty cup.
Just live and still kicking.
Sometimes I don't feel like it, man. Anxiety and stuff, it wants to mess with you. Ah,
Well, today, I mean, I feel completely worn out and run down. You know, up all night with Tracy, and then at 7 when the nurse came, I had to be over at Dave's at like 8-ish or so. And, you know, I put out an emergency post. I think it was 7 o'clock this morning. And at 8 o'clock, somebody answered and said, I'm coming over and I'm going to help. I don't have to work today. And I'm bringing my brother. I'm like, oh my God, thank you guys. So
Yeah.
they got here at 8:30 and we went straight
they
to
were a good
Dave's.
crew.
We've
I
been
was so
working all
glad
day
when
since.
I got up and saw you had help and you were on. I'm going great.
I was prepared to do it all by myself today.
Yeah,
know?
we'd have been scraping you up out of Dave's parking lot.
We got it done. You should have seen to get that trailer off the trailer. First, we emptied out all the stuff, the loose stuff, and made a trip over here. And we emptied it out here. And then we went back to Dave's. And now he got his forklift out or bobcat with forks on it. And we lifted up the big tank and got it out of the way. We lifted up the stand, put the stand on our trailer, and then put the big tank on the stand on our trailer. And then we brought that over here, and then we had to finagle it here and get it off, and then find a place, put it here, and then roll it down the driveway and all that. You guys are going to see all this on Monday's video.
That solid wood stand that you saw on.
No, that's the tank yet to come. This was the 10-foot tank we moved first. Then we had to put the wood stand on the trailer because the fender wells stick up so high. We put the stand on the trailer. Then we put the tank. All four of us lifted on one side and put it on a pallet rack or a pallet. And then Dave picked it up with a forklift on a pallet. We centered it, set that down on top of the stand, and then strapped that down like that. And we brought that back over here. Then we had to go back over to Dave's and then get the trailer off. And he took his bobcat, lifted up the ass end of the trailer because even on the tilt trailer, it tilted to touch the ground. But as it's going down, the bed would have hit the ground first and dug in.
Yeah.
So he lifted up the whole ass end, and the front it didn't have a wheel, it had a slider foot. And we hooked it up to the winch, lifted the bed of the trailer, and then I let out the winch, let it go slowly, and it went all the way down until it was on the ground. And then he set his side down, and we pulled the truck forward. That was the easiest thing we did all day, was get that trailer off of the trailer. So simple.
At least the trailer's back now. Tanked. That's a good one.
All right, we could do tanked as the drinking word. For sure.
Let's get fishy.
So back, it says you guys are on time. We've been here since 5 o'clock. Where you been? You late. So then I still have to get the hitch off of that's holding my trailer is his hitch on my car.
Oh, yeah.
I got to get that off, take that back to him.
You're going to modify it back the way it was or give it to him and let him
Oh, no, the trailer, we're going to leave that the way it is because I bought the trailer from him. Since it was my guys that did the damage, I either have to pay for the thing to be fixed and all this stuff and, take care of it for him. And he was going to sell it anyway.
Yeah.
So he gave me a price. I jumped on it, and now I just got to pay for it to be fixed. I'm in no hurry. I don't need it right away.
Yeah.
So
Good.
as we, like say the yard sale comes up and we make a couple bucks there, I can use that to fix the trailer. Now we'll have the good trailer up and running and not have to worry about this little trailer we got.
Well, you take on our time, we can put a new bed on it.
He gave me the wood for it. He already spent $400 on the new wood.
Okay, bonus.
Yeah.
Equal Star, thank you very much. $5 super chat.
Thank you.
Thanks for having a live after a hard, long day. Or long, hard day. Either way, it works. I'm going to transpose some words.
Lorenz says Big Rich got tanked last week. I don't know how. I only had the 3 drinks. Oh, he says the girls spiked his drink. That is possible.
Yeah. Anything's possible.
If they made one of them or something, they could have filled that glass up halfway, and I wouldn't have known. So what? Today is Friday. I've got a night nurse tonight. I'm going to sleep tonight.
I had enough trouble keeping track of some people's names. The nurse that's on right now, was she off at 7 or 8?
Tonight?
Was
She
in
was
there?
only here for 4. What time did she get here?
3? Was she The trees was leaving at this. She saw the trees pull out of the driveway when
So she
came
got here
in.
at 3. So she'll be leaving at 7.
All right.
Um, Dark Frog says, "Do you think you'll ever add another small fish to the monster pond? A big shoal of tetras would be sick." Not really. You know how cichlids can take over? We need a fish like that. We had, what were the tetras we had in there? The oversized. They were like 5-6 inches. I think we had like 6 to 8 of them. They were silver with red tails and had a spot on their tail right before.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember Von Rios or
Something. They ended up disappearing. So we need something that can take over. Sebastian said, "Have you guys forgotten to use the universal rocks hanging in the carport?" No, there's been more important things to get to and get done.
that's an assembly project in itself.
That right there is a down on the list, not very important, but it'll get done. We have the background. We can do that now. When all the things that are pulling at us that have to be done right now are taken care of and we can sit back and relax a little bit, that's when that kind of stuff gets taken care of.
Big belts or guess Congo, and no, definitely not Congo tetras.
We have a shoal of Congo tetras
We have, yeah,
in the Bellagio right now.
they're just about on the end of their lifespan, though. Yeah, Congo tetras can get big for a tetra, but they're definitely not big enough to go in the
You need something that's, ferocious at breeding and hiding and all that, like cichlids.
Yeah, I
Even
was wondering
guppies
how-
wouldn't
I
last.
bet your pike cichlids do all right in there. They're small enough to hide. The night feeders ain't going to snatch them up off the bottom. That's the trouble with most of those fish. Is those catfish feed at night, and the other fish are sleeping.
Yeah. Sean says, "What about convict cichlids?" Same thing, but we don't try and perpetuate the convicts. They get out of hand real quick, and right now our regular cichlids are out of hand and they're colorful and beautiful. So we'll just keep going with what we're doing. Once I build that rock under the dog bone, that rock wall, our cichlid community is going to explode.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That whole colony of those cigar barbs,
Yeah.
and they're big enough and fast enough.
Like,
Make a nice colony in there.
Joanna Nellis says, "Rich, love how the back deck is turning out. The sink is going to look good after you install it." Yeah. Now, see, the sink isn't a big hurry, but like when nobody shows up, let's say I've got all this list to do for people here in community service, and if they don't show up, then I do stuff like that. I'll go cut the hole and mount the sink, run stuff like that. So that'll get done soon too. Sebastian says, "Don't mention Rich's deck now. Too early for that."
Bob Taylor said he's going to explode. What? Anything's possible around here.
Happy married. Dad says, "When are you selling the big man? You mean the white bus?" No hurry on that because it's there if we ever need it. I can haul Tracy. I've got the lift, so I don't really need to get rid of it. It's just big and hardly ever used, so it's kind of in the way.
Probably going to sell it when somebody makes him an offer he can't refuse.
That always happens.
Yeah.
See, my thing is, it's got that diesel motor, and it's only got what was it?
It's low mileage.
Very low mileage.
Yeah.
I think it was 36,000 miles on it or something like that. It's very low for a diesel. It'll last me forever. It's got no rust on it, and we got the lift working, so I don't need to sell it. I don't need to do anything with it. It's there, but if somebody offers me some money, I'll take it.
Bob Taylor told me what he was talking about. The cichlid invasion is going to explode.
Yeah.
Actually, we'd like to get some of them out of there.
I did buy some cichlid, or I'm sorry, fish traps,
Yeah,
and we're going to start getting some of them cichlids out and putting them up for sale and start the whole selling the cichlids. You guys can get cheap, easy cichlids, and we'll make a couple more bucks to help pay for the food. Raheem says tanked 187,000 times like normal. Here's to everybody.
yeah. Some of his Reeves trying to get everyone drunk. I don't think so. He just hasn't seen me pull out my vape yet. He's waiting on me.
All right, let's see here. Rick Wooden says, "Hey, Big Rich and Jerry. Hopefully, we'll see you in a couple of weeks. You talked to Maritza earlier. We're thinking about May 21st. Yeah, they wanted to come out, so I told them for sure, come on out. May 21st. What's today? The 8th. So
That's weekend after next.
yeah.
Couple of weeks.
So basically, they'll come, and then a week or two after that, Brett will be here.
Yeah, well, it'd be a good time to go sorting through that overhang.
Oh yeah, we can get a lot of that done.
Well, thank everybody.
Sugar Bear says, "What's this week's weigh-in?" Once I hit the 255, I have not lost that. I'm at 255 now. I think I was 256 last week, but I went back up 257. Then I got down to 255, 256, 255 again. I haven't gone under the 255, but I've had a lot of people here. I've been buying pizza for people. I've been eating the toppings off the pizza, not the bread. I haven't been strict in my diet, but I just told myself last night I need to go strict again. So I want to lose another 10, 15 pounds real quick. So this upcoming next 2 weeks, I should lose that.
Yeah, Raheem says, Jerry, I don't drink, buddy. And I said, yeah, I know that. I don't either. It's been over 47 years. But I appreciate Sue Ann's emoji. I do smoke.
Man, I wish I could sit back in this chair.
Use the red one.
It's lower than this one, and I don't have arms.
It doesn't
And I'm
really
forever, I got my arms up here,
Yeah. It's a guitar chair.
Yeah. Joanna Nell says it's Mother's Day on Sunday here in Australia. Same with us.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, our weekend nurse
At your front door.
called off for Mother's Day. Hello, can I help you? What is it? There they go. They got it. Okay, bye. Our guest ordered food. I'll just shut this off. So now I don't think we have to go back and retell the whole story of all the tank move today and the trailer move and all that.
Not on my account, but they've already.
Well, no, it's people started at 6 o'clock for the show. They didn't hear all that we talked about for an hour.
Yeah, well, if you.
You're just like, fuck them. Look at that shit eating grin.
One time a clinical psychologist told me I'd make a good psychologist. And I said, what the hell are you talking about? I'm a borderline sociopath. And he says, no, I'll sign the papers. Thanks. Friends like you. Damn, I didn't have my phone charged properly. I may turn things off.
Sheila Mackin sent me a post about something going on with one who shall not be named from Canada. She goes, is this real or is he just looking for attention? Most likely it's looking for attention. I didn't get a chance to see it yet, but I'll check it out. I'll check it out and let you know. You were answered on the live stream too.
Kind of a family joke in my crazy family. We say Happy Mother's Day, you mother. And
You're-
my son and his fiance and her 2 kids are coming up tomorrow to give me my Mother's Day.
Oh, Summer Lee's doing her Summer Lee thing. Andrew Anderson, what's up, Big Rich? Jerry, happy Fishy Friday, everyone.
Oh,
Bob Taylor says that feeling when you're still in Costco and the live stream starts. Oh no. For sure. For sure. There you go. All right. See, without drinking, I'm not really much of a talker. There's a problem. Turn that down, Barry.
did turn it down. When I hit your channel, it came back up again.
Matt Wynn says, hello, good seeing you guys. Jerry, are you feeling okay? Seems like you're breathing a little harder today.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of anxiety and my normal COPD or whatever you want to call it.
He needs to walk around with an air tank is what he needs. I took one at Tracy's, and when he was breathing like this, it was yesterday, the day before, whatever it was, I was like, here, try this, Jerry. And I gave him the end. I was like, put that in your hand and just put it up to your mouth. You know, don't put the hose in your mouth. Just put the hose in your hand and then put your hand up to your mouth and breathe in the air. And I turned it on, I think I turned it on 2. And he started breathing. He's like, oh, that helps instantly. So yes, if he had that little thing that went from ear to ear, go 2 little nose spikes, and he had a little oxygen generator on his side, because that's all that was compressed air. It wasn't nothing, you know, special. He can use one of those machines, and it would pump air and right into his nose. He'd breathe so much easier.
Now I need to break down and let the doctors play with me and find out what the problem is. Quit just playing with the symptoms. Right now I'm just messing with myself, and it's starting to piss me off.
Prince Vino, who says, is there such a thing as too much air bubbles or air into the tank?
Yes.
Yes and no. Oh, he's back. If you have, you know, 1 million microscopic bubbles, you're going to have more problems and more algae, and then you're going to see bubbles clinging to everything and that kind of stuff, and they'll build up to bigger bubbles, and it's just going to see and you know, make things not look as good. And what's your reasoning?
It breaks the can't get the word out. It displaces so much water that the fish, well, you know, when you blow bubbles under something, it sinks because it's in air rather than.
That makes it less
It's less buoyant.
buoyant.
I was looking for buoyant.
Okay.
Yeah. Buoyant.
All right. Karen says, hey there, you all from the Netherlands. Love you. Keep up the good work you do. Hope there was something like fish rescue near me, but there isn't. That's sad. Tyler says, Rich, what are you doing for Tracy? I feel like you're going to paint her nails and put her on her favorite songs and be so sweet to her. I'm going to try the same with mine and make dinner for my mom and her. Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, very nice, Tyler.
Tracy, what I do for her is, you know, usually the nurses give her, you know, bed baths and, you know, wash her hair, do that kind of stuff. So we can do her nails. I can also get food out because she gets fed through a bag into her feeding peg. So she never gets nothing in her mouth. But on special occasions, we have, Thanksgiving, Easter dinner, Christmas dinner, all that. I always try and get, a little bit of mashed potatoes, maybe some gravy, maybe some, candy jam, something. I put it on my finger and put it in her mouth, and she's she loves it.
Well,
So-
it's Tyler's birthday today, so if she's going to go make dinner for her mom and Tracy and do all of this, I mean, she could be doing anything self-centered for her birthday, but she's thinking of doing for others on her birthday. I think that's just
Tyler's wife.
sweet, yeah.
Hey, you're mixing up a couple comments together, but
If it's the same Tyler, I didn't
Yeah.
catch that earlier.
so I'll feed her certain things and do that kind of stuff. I did buy her new nail polish and stuff like that, and I've got her this vibrating feet thing like you put under your desk if you're at an office, and it vibrates your feet and gives you a massage. I'm going to put that on the thing and let her try that out, because I got it, I don't know, a month ago, and I haven't tried it out on her yet. I've been waiting. So tomorrow is Mother's Day. It's going to be or Sunday's Mother's Day. It's going to be a great time to try it. I also bought her another one that goes on your head like this and it vibrates, So I'm going to give her that too.
Some guys are speaking Dutch or Netherlands or whatever.
You can speak it, just read what they say. You may not know what you said, but you can speak it. I got pretty
Let
close.
me wipe my chin first.
Camel Dan says, "What's up, gentlemen?"
How's it going?
He asked what the word was. The word is tanked. Randy Cox says, "Hey, new guy." He's been here before, but he come over and helped out today, and he's still hanging around. So I told him, "Come on to the live stream. We'll have fun." But he's got his woman out there. She's watching live stream out there. Might as well say hi, honey, and give her name.
She's in the video.
They didn't see the video today.
Oh,
video
yeah,
comes
the
out.
video comes out. Yeah, my girl's out there. Hey, babe.
There you go. Well, you gotta tell her name.
She's not really the type for her.
Okay.
Yeah, I said her name in the video. She's like,
Yeah, I'm so sore. Moving that last tank is what did it to me. Josh was pushing on one corner, he's pushing on the other corner, and I got the center. And what I'm doing is I'm going 1, 2, 3, and I'm belly bopping the shit out of it. And that's the only way, because the three of us tried pushing, we did not get it moving.
Not go nowhere.
And I started belly bopping it, and I started doing that, and I kept on hitting it. And every time I hit it, it'd move another 3 inches. And we kept doing this. I started going dizzy and stuff, and all this blood pressure. And oh my goodness! So I had to stop for a minute.
People out there doing strong gummies. When that guy behind you show up, my gummy must be pretty strong. And
Like
Harley
that.
says, good gummy.
All right, we got 6 more minutes till the Tracy thing, and 5 more minutes.
And I got no idea what Lars Brahma says. Here, Ulf Zuenlimberg.
You can do better than that.
That's close as I can get. As close as I'm going to try to get. I'll probably hear about it.
All right, Bob says, "Who's in the center chair? Introduce yourself again."
Oh yeah, my name's JVR. How's it going, everybody?
He's talking a little like this, so I'm going to go ahead and say his name is
Oh,
Jay
man.
Beyond.
Hi guys, my name's JVR.
There you go.
I've been on here once before. I'm up as a 2, and then I have my own thing called the Bioverse, and yeah, I'm a big reptile guy, and now I'm getting more into the aquatic side, honestly.
He wanted his woman to go swimming in the pool today.
I still want her to talk to her. She actually, I went out there and asked her. She ordered some food. She called me out there. She's like, think I might want to try to get in. So, I don't know.
Working up her
Her courage.
yeah.
Yeah. I told her I got in there, so well, she's seen the little story on Preston's page.
As
So.
Ricardo says, Jerry, you got a Dutch wife. You can do better than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I never heard her speak. I heard her grandmother and her aunts speak with each other.
And you didn't know what the hell they were saying.
Oh, hell
Yeah.
no. They,
He's like, I was much too high.
Yeah.
hey, those women would get together before the holidays and spend 3 days making this canadle, they call it. It's like little deep fried dough balls thing.
Canadle?
Oh, yes. And I tell you, I could put that stuff away. Oh, that was good. She had one of them kind of grandmas where they don't, your plate will never be empty. If you're sitting at the table, she's going to load your plate.
Lawrence gave you lesson 1. Can you read it?
No, good morning.
It is Yod Aband. I guess that's hello, maybe something like that.
Yeah, it sounds like good morning to me.
CMPI says, hey, Big Rich and everyone, we met at Aquascape 2019 in Chicago. I love that Chicago show. It's great to see you're still fighting the good fight. I still have your card you signed for me. Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Great.
That's awesome. Yeah, they make me feel right at home. Yeah, everyone wants a picture with me, wants to, our signature card to get a signature.
It was good evening.
What's that?
He said it was good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Yeah,
There
geez.
you go.
I'm bad to cut you off. I just popped it up there. I was like, okay.
So,
Sorry, jump ahead of me. Go ahead and cut me off in my stories. I'm just the host.
you know, when that Icelandic, the first time when that Icelandic volcano, what they call the tourist volcano, was going, filled up that valley and everything, I was watching it religiously almost, and every once in a while, one of the local folk music from Iceland.
Uh-huh.
Man, that is beautiful. I don't know what the hell they were saying, but the vocals and the music was just magnificent. I really enjoyed it.
Okay. I've got mine.
So
Should be coming here.
sometimes it doesn't make any difference what you're saying. Well, usually if somebody's cussing at you, you can tell.
Yeah.
And that's the only time you really need to know. Oh, Harley wants to know what's the big deck in Dutch.
All right, now I should have something coming to the door soon too, so I'm watching that. And neither one of the community service showed up. If it wasn't for 2 brothers came here earlier. We had a doctor show up today and helped out.
Oh, it's not.
You didn't get to meet him,
Oh wait, Dave? No, not Dave.
John.
John. Yeah, he came maybe 5 minutes after I came.
Okay.
But
I mean,
couldn't
he
stay
left
home,
right.
Yeah.
He showed up. Yeah. And he showed up and helped out, and it was amazing. And then they all left, and then you showed up, and you got to work with Big Rich for a while.
Yeah.
You got to drive the
Bobcat.
Bobcat, yeah.
Mhm.
Then
Wait, let me change the ball.
you got to surf. You surfed behind a
Yeah, I
four-wheeler.
did. I got that on video. That was fun.
We had the whole bottom floor that was soaking wet of wood, and the chainsaw wouldn't cut through it because it was so wet. Circular saw wouldn't cut through it. It just, So me and him, we tied a big 2-inch strap around it, tied it together, and then hooked it to the four-wheeler. And my four-wheeler couldn't even pull it. It was just spinning tires. And so I had to back off a little bit and then jerk it, and it nailed it and pulled forward. And then I had to keep doing that. And I kept heading towards the fence over there because it kept on raising my front tires off the ground. So I had to jerk it and go down, back up, head towards the fish room, and it jerked me back this way. Finally, I'm like, just get on it. And he stood in the middle of it, and I backed way up, and I nailed that. And I dragged him all the way through the backyard, around the buggy, through the river, up the other side, and to the fire pit.
Steve and Sue Ann are hinting about a short time for Tracy update.
Oh, yes, it is. It is.
Steve Miller, thank you for the 10 liter or pound donation.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. That helps out. Everything does.
Now we can get to the Tracy update.
Okay, now we're doing that. I have been forgetting. Let me go down here. Dun, 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 dun. Here is a cam. Cichlids. All right, somewhere's up here is the Tracy slide. There she is. There's my girl. So now it's a Tracy update. She's doing a lot better this week. She's I don't even know how to say it. Okay, we left off last week. She had a lot of mucus and stuff like that, and she recovered from she had antibiotics from the infection, and look at her holding that. There was I think that was a retic python or a Burmese. I forget what it is, and it was 14 foot long though. See, that was my girl. She'd get in all the tanks, She'd get in all my little spots like that. It was awesome. But anyways, all week long, she's been doing great. She's 99, 100. She's been doing awesome. She's off of her antibiotics. Let me see. We gave her last dose already, so she's done with that. Everything's back to normal. She's doing good. That was Tracy and Crispy carrying a fish out. Crispy actually come over here, I don't know, a month ago, and she hung out and she gave us one of the paintings that's in Tracy's bathroom. It matches Tracy's bathroom perfectly, one of her personal paintings. And that was at Josh's graduation. So anyways, yeah, she's doing really good. And, I keep telling her because, I'm working on that basement room for the grandkids. And I keep telling her everything that I do every day and all this. And, it's funny because I'm sitting down there and, I lean over and I give her a kiss on her cheek and I sit right here and I talk into her right into her ear. And I think it was 2 days ago, she decided she had enough of me talking to her. She just turned her head away, gave me the stink face. I'm like, oh, you're done with me? Gave me attitude? Holy shit. I have to not get a what do you call it? A complex about it because, we don't know what's going on in her head. Maybe this talking to her that close is like really rattling around her brain and she's just like,
Got bad breath.
And she don't breathe through her nose, so it's not bad breath. She's got the trach in, so nothing passes her mouth or her nose. She don't smell nothing. So, but thank you for that, Jerry. I appreciate it.
I'll make up some good garlic.
So, I tell her about the room and I tell her about her granddaughter and her grandson and all this and how they're getting so old and she needs to hurry back to me because she's missing out so much. I told her that we added the paddlefish in there yesterday or the day before, whatever it was, and 3 days ago, something like that. Time without working, without having a job, and without having school, you have no idea. I came running out the other day, and the night nurse was there, and the day nurse was there. Or no, the day nurse wasn't yet. I come out thinking it was Saturday, and I got to watch Tracy from 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock for the Saturday nurse to get there. So I'm sitting there, I'm making up her food at 7 o'clock, and the night nurse, she didn't say nothing to me. She's just doing her sign out on the thing. And the day nurse walks in, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? She goes, well, what are you doing here? So I was like, it's Saturday.
What day it is.
I'm telling her it's Saturday, and you're here on the wrong day. And she's like, no, Rich, it's Wednesday. I jumped up out of the bed, and I come in here. I was so confused. Thought it was Saturday. I was crazy. So they had a good laugh at my expense. Yeah.
Not sure about that red tail, is she?
Well, that one died. and
Yeah.
you know, she's holding it like,
It didn't look
ugh.
like it was, you know.
Yeah. You couldn't hold a red tail out like that. He'd be flopping and, you know, yeah.
I can if I hold it right. You let it hold on to you. You put your fingers in its mouth and let it bite down. And as long as it's holding on to you, he's just fine.
That's when we were building the addition to the fish room. I miss that girl. You know, so many times I'll come up and tell her, I'm like, Tracy, you know how much I used to just dread you talking to me because you talked and talked and talked and talked. And, you know, I'd sit there and I'd talk to her sometimes, and, you know, she's sitting there talking to me. And I'm just like, I'm doing this with my hand and she's talking to me, like, get to the point, you know. And she's just going on. Well, my sister's friend and lived down the street, her neighbor had an uncle that did. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's the point, you know? And now I feel bad about that because I would give anything to just have her talk. She listens to me talk to her all the time, and, you know, I'd give anything to have her talk back.
Best you're going to get right now is a stink face.
Yeah. Vasquez family says, you still got the tumbler we made you, Rich? Yes, it's right in my,
Yeah.
it's right. Okay, Jerry can only reach up to where the coffee mugs are. I've got it on the shelf right above it. It's too tall to sit on it, so I got it laying on its side. I use it all the time because I've now got the whey protein and chocolate and vanilla, and I use that because I can fill it up and do a double drink in there. It's the size of 2 of the 12-ounce cups, you know, easy. So I put that in there, and I just drink that and stuff. I use that all the time. Thank you.
Well, there's your old limo.
Yeah, there's my limo. You know, I once took, when Pokemon was famous, I $10 an hour, you can come out, go out in the limo, and I had like 15 people in the back, all paying $10 an hour, and then I would take them drive around.
Pokemon?
It was Pokemon Go, and I would go to like downtown, and I'd be like, okay, over here is this kind of, you know, Pokemon, and everybody'd get out, and I'd sit in the end, I'd collect it too, and I was playing too, you know, just to see and be up with what they're doing. And then everybody'd come back once they all caught it, and then they'd get back, and then we'd go to another one. And I had this one program that told me where the locations were going to be, you know, and it was great. I was making $150 an hour, and we did that, I don't know, for like 3 months straight. It was crazy. Tracy drove. I sat in the passenger seat. It was just great.
Sounds like a good time, honestly.
We had fun for sure. So let me see. Anything else with Tracy? She did get like, I think it was 15 pounds overweight. So we started withholding one lunch every once a week, and we've got her down to, I think she's like 12 pounds overweight now. Not overweight, but past her norm. And we're just regulating that a little bit. Other than that, you know, she's doing good. She sits in there, and the nurses are working out. You know, the weekend nurse takes off a lot. She took off for Mother's Day tomorrow, and then she canceled all next weekend. So they're trying to find people to fill that in. Anything else I can say about her? Little Laura still comes over and, hi, Grandma. Wake up, Grandma. Rubs her arm.
Thanks right back at you, Sue.
I join you, but I'm out. Let me see. I think that's about all I can tell you about it this week. Although I had a long conversation with that doctor that was here while we were driving. And he wanted to know what happened with Tracy. Didn't really ever heard the whole thing. So I told him everything. And I was driving along. I got the 2 brothers in the back. I got the doctor in the passenger seat. And I'm sitting there blubbering. I'm already blind and driving. Now I'm blubbering and blind and driving. Trying to tell him what happened. And he understood everything. And I was like, a lot of that is hindsight that we know now that we didn't know then when it happened, you know.
Is that Josh commenting with the hearts? No, it's not Josh. He'd be good.
No,
Or I think
it's Josh, but it's Josh S.
different.
Yeah, Josh would be blue. Vasquez family says, how's the grandson? Every time I've seen him before, he's either been sleeping or in his chair. And you know, I carried him around a couple times, and he was just never smiley baby. I saw him smiling the other day. He was just just a baby belly laughing, smiling, just adorable. You know,
He's got a grin.
he's getting big quick. Raheem's still trying to get everybody drunk. Oh, I see something about cream soda up here. Hang on. Ah, here we go. Harley Gem says the Pop Shop hard cream soda. I love cream soda. It's my favorite type of pop. I actually made cream soda floats with vanilla ice cream. That's how much I loved the creaminess. I don't know, something about
I've never
it. I love
had
it.
one. I bet that's good, especially with good real vanilla.
Well, see, I like. Well, yeah, I used vanilla bean
Yeah.
and the cream soda.
That's got to be good.
The A&W cream soda is what I used.
Yeah.
But you know, I like white chocolate. I like, you know, I don't know.
Well, we're kind of off this, Tracy.
Yeah.
They're still up there sucking out the bottom of that tank.
All right, I gotta go answer the door. I'll be right back. You guys keep talking.
All right.
I'm on my way. Ouch. I am so sore.
Uh-oh.
Let me get this. There you go. I'll be right back, guys. Tell about your adventures today.
Shoot, let's see what we can talk about. Honestly, geez, it's a lot. I know you can't really see my face. Just got a picture screen up. Name's Javion. I come from Set 2 Reptiles and Aquatics. I have my own thing called the Bioverse RFI, Reptiles, Fish, and Insects. I come out to the Ohio Fish Rescue whenever I can to help out. I get a lot of my fish from these guys. Like I said, I'm a big reptile guy. Get more into the aquatic side of the reptiles and aquatic side and just keeping. Mainly due to my caimans. I dove into caimans and now I've done a lot more crocodile research and now I'm into fish because of it. And I've been learning more about the South American fish, specifically a lot of the monster fish, getting a little bit more into the Congo, so the African side of fish now. The Fly Rivers turtle is doing awesome at it too, honestly. He's actually starting to move around a lot more. We added some plants and decor to the tank. Yeah, it's been a nice little ride there. Just decided hard cream soda floats for my son's 19 in August. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. But yeah, just honestly learning a lot more about aquatics. I've been here helping move the tanks. This is probably my 3rd time moving tanks. It's probably my 5th time being here. And every time I come, it's fun. I love hard work. I love labor-induced work, to be honest with you. Because while I'm doing that, you get to see behind the scenes of things and how things are put together. And then you can learn how to do it yourself as well. So I try to take everything that I do and learn about it. Yeah, I honestly can't wait for them to record and show all the work. You guys just get to hear about it right now, but once the videos come out, you really get to see everything that we put together. They put together. It's been really nice.
Hey, he's on a roll.
I've already,
I'm not gonna stop him.
Yeah, true. I actually grabbed Watson already. It's a video on my Instagram. Yeah, I've hailed Watson, not hailed him, but I've gotten to experience the shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somebody asked if you're gonna pet Watson.
Yeah, no, I've grabbed them. I've already done it. Yeah, we've done it. I got a video of it. I don't know how to turn the pics off. Sorry.
Yeah, we got him up where people can't do it accidentally anymore. You gotta climb a ladder.
Yeah, this is something that I want to learn how to do is live stream. Yeah, especially on the reptile side. I want to do something like Paul Cafaro. I want to get on the live stream side like that, but I gotta get a nice house and I gotta build it up. Hopefully, I'll record YouTube videos while I do that. But the first part is I gotta find a house, and it's hard out here. It's hard out here. Everything is going up and going up, and it's
Well,
going
you're
up
welcome
the
to-
bedrooms.
You're welcome to come over when it's time to feed that emerald tree ball.
I'd be down for that. Will be my first.
That's probably about the one of the most aggressive there are.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got to turn this to get in.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Get this off of here. She's so cute though. I want to leave it up. Such a little sweetheart. And we're back.
We're back.
Oh, you guys didn't know how to change the screen? Come
No.
on now. Is Rich the only one that knows how to run things around here?
I don't know how to do the live stream
I
stuff.
stay
Yeah.
away from it. I get myself in trouble enough. Smart ass asked me how many tanks I overflowed today.
That's not a smart. That's a well educated
I-
question right there. I can tell them the
ignoring
answer.
you on purpose.
Oh, Harley Jim says, thanks. I just decided hard cream soda floats for my son's 19th in August. Awesome. Oh, that was Lawrence Corthought that asked you that. So really says, how's the Fly River turtle at Satu Aquatics? He's doing great. He's in a big enclosure, bigger than our touch tank. So he's doing good. Oh, it's way up there. So it says, ain't nobody touching it, Rich.
Lorenzo Cross says, thanks, Jerry. I didn't mean that you did it normally. I'm getting to the point where I don't do it on accident anymore. If I do it, it's usually on purpose. Although that 3,000 spit at me a couple of times this last week. I had to fix that hose on it.
Who had to fix the hose?
You did.
He's like, hey, that hose again. I'm
didn't
like,
say
damn it,
I
Jerry."
did. I said I had to fix the hose on
Yeah, it's like that old saying, because I was kind of like getting agitated with Jerry telling me the hose needs fixed again, But if you fix it right the first time, you never have to fix it again.
We knew we were going to have to fix it again.
We
when
knew
did.
because
Yeah.
when we went to put it on, it was the same size and it's got a wire in it going all the way down, so it wasn't stretchable, and it was the same size. So I had to get a torch, and I was sitting there hurrying, and water's going, and all this. So I hurried up, heated up the end. I got it on about 3/4 of an inch and put the clamp on it. I'm like, this will hold for now. Let's get this mess cleaned up. It was like an inch of water. We did all that, and then we forgot to go back and refix it right. And then the next day, Jerry's like, Rich, I'm like, God dang it. Not Jerry's fault at all, but I was agitated. And I went back and I got the torch and I ran it inside for a while. I ran it outside for a while, and I got it up on there like good 2 inches. And I put the clamp on there, and now it's not even dripping. We don't even need, I had tape on it because it was dripping before. And I had tape going all the way down to the water's edge so that it would, follow the tape. And now it's not even dripping. It's doing good, and it's on there solid, and we're good to go.
Nice.
Yeah, but I can't put 15 pounds of food in there and expect them Paku to be nice about it. They're going to go crazy and pull the hoses.
Oh, are you guys thinking there's something wrong with YouTube or something because the Tracy thing? No, I just left. When I turned that on and I talk about Tracy, here, let me do this. I just clicked this right here, and now I got the Tracy slide up right there. So it's just going through the slide so that I can talk to you while you're doing the Tracy update. You can see Tracy. I have to turn that off for it to go back to normal. It's nothing your computer did or anything else like that. Or
Now, but the
YouTube.
minute you walked out of the room, it was still up there, and Jay got on a roll, man. He said, and I'm not going to stop.
Yeah, it's kind of hard being a Tracy background and all new stories going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get it. All right, Harley Gem says, Rich, my son, 18-year-old, wants you to know he's getting 3 early 80s gold wings, and 1 has air ride. You know what's amazing about the gold wings? For one, they're the Cadillac of bikes, but they don't hold their value that much. You can get an old gold wing cheap, you know, compared to a Harley or something like that. Old gold wings you can get for $1,500, $1,800, $2,000, and they're decked out with all kinds of options, you know.
Oh yeah, decked out with all kinds of options,
Yeah.
but
Thank you for repeating me.
there
Appreciate
ain't
it.
no freaking way you can make that bike look nice. I'm sorry.
Well, it's pretty much now made to, you know, haul trailers, you know, cruise, you know, with a couple or something like that is the way the bikes are made now.
I want to get a Morgan with the V-twin mounted up in the front. And the 3-wheelers.
Griselda Frightenstein says, those ladies still coming back tonight? Are you talking the mermaids over here last
No.
Friday? Okay, now I don't know what's going on. Summer Lee says, I misunderstood it. All right, let it go. I'm done. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's fine with me. Oh, here's a good question. Eagle Star says, does the filtration in the deep end of the pool ever need maintenance? Yes, for sure. Here's the thing. You got to understand, it's basically like a reverse undergravel filter. It's putting all this water that's coming in on the one side, the pump vault it's called. All the water's coming in. It goes down to these tubes called caterpillars. And these tubes are like these big 10-inch round tubes. And they go the whole length of the depth, and they split off into 3 other tubes. What it does is your pump's got the water coming. It goes into these tubes, and they spread out and equalize pressure. And then it's coming up out of the tubes into the bio blocks, which are, they look like, let's say, milk crates. And, you know, everything goes through there. It goes up into there, and that's where all your bio stuff hangs out and all that kind of stuff. And it's pitch black and dark. And then it spreads out even more pressure, and it goes through the foot and a half of big rocks, like 2-inch, 1.5-inch rocks. Then it'll go through a foot to 1.5 feet of medium rocks, like say 1/2-inch rocks. Then it goes through a foot of the minuscule rocks, the 1/4-inch pebbles, and then it comes out. So once a year or so, depending on your bio load, you know, we should do it more often, probably, maybe. But whenever the water's not looking clear, we'll go clean that out. And so far, it's been like once a year. And what we do is we take off the lid on the very bottom, and we lower down a pump in there on a big 2-inch hose, and it has another lid that has a hole drilled in it onto the hose. So we'll put the pump down in there, and then we'll put the lid on, and we'll have the hose coming out, and we'll run it to outside. Turn that pump on, and what it does is it sucks everything through the gravel and back up out the hose. So it's basically backwashing all that gravel and clears out everything under there. We run that for probably 15 minutes, and then we're good for another year. I mean, it's been an amazing system. It would work great out there on the pond if me and Joshy didn't screw up Greg Woodstock's plan for the pond. He gave us all the supplies we needed to put in a wetland filter for a smaller pond. And in our haste and our excitedness of, we're going to build it bigger, we're going to do this, we went ahead and dug the big hole and did all that. And then we used his filtration and all that. And now it's not keeping up because it was made for a pond 4 times smaller than that. So, you know, we caused our own problems on that. It's definitely not Greg Woodstock's fault.
Prince Vino there's got a good question if you don't want to get ahead of you.
Okay. He says, Prince Vino says, is it a good or bad thing that several of his new fish babies are albino? Should I separate them, or will they be okay with the rest of the brood? Okay, here's the problem. Why they don't last in you know, the wild. They come out and they're so bright, they're easily seen, they get picked off by other fish easy. But if you're having them yourself and they're not in a tank with other fish, you won't have no problem with them. They're whiter. They might be a little bit frailer. We've heard this many times. But go ahead and feed them and let them grow out like they are. And we had 1,000 of the shack babies, and they grew out. Some grew to 4 or 5 inches, while others are still an inch long. So that's why they call the little ones and all that stuff. And they grow out the heavy duty ones, or the ones that look good and this and that. But yeah, that's just selectiveness. But I see no problem if they're not in a tank with other fish, other predators. They should be fine with their brood.
As long as the parents are putting up with it.
Right.
I mean, what kind of fish are they? That helps. Because some
Yeah,
fish
more info would help.
some fish call horribly. They'll take anything that's going to attract attention to the others. Whereas others will raise any babies they can, no matter who they belong to.
Oh, Harley Jem says he picked up 3 for $1,000. See, I told you can get older, Honda Goldwings cheap. All right, the blue boat in the sea says it's still not working. Go ahead and tell us what's not working again, so we can come across it now, and I'll know what we're talking about. And Griselda Frightenstein says, yeah, those mermaids. I was introducing them to you guys and told them, I didn't offer them no pay or nothing like that. But if you'd like to be on the live stream, you can meet my people. They can get to know you and hang out, blah, blah, blah. They went through my liquor cabinet and drank what they wanted, It's supposed to be a good time. Everything was like that. They were going to come back and start doing mermaid videos, swimming in the pool and the mermaid outfits and stuff like that. Well, I don't want to. The bottom line is they're not coming back.
Yeah.
One of them got mad that. Okay, she said that. Oh, I see you made money on the live stream. Oh, we deserve some of that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I looked it up, and yes, there was $21 in, super chats. And I'm like, I didn't offer to pay you, I didn't, blah, blah. Well, it's a win-win thing. As pretty as we are, we're going to have, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you're not as pretty as you think you are, is how I answered her. And, she got mad. She demanded $100. And I'm sorry, I didn't offer to pay you. I'm not going to pay you. I'm not going to go into the red to pay you. I didn't offer to pay you, stuff like that. So she got madder and madder to where I was like, look, listen, I met you one day and I'm already arguing with you the next morning. I've got a hangover. I don't want to deal with this. Just lose my number. And that was the last I talked to her. The other one, sent me a text and apologized and all this. And, so the one might be back. The other one, definitely not. Griselda says those mermaids were out of control.
Oh, we got another super chat. Thank you. Tape pipes, $1.99. Advice you gave for feeding Abba worked. Eating.
Awesome. Awesome.
Great.
I believe this is the one that the Abba wasn't.
Yeah, I wasn't feeding. Yeah.
Or it wasn't feeding off of live or something like that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I forget what it was. I'm glad it worked out. Awesome. Thank you.
Don't you hate that when somebody says, boy, I really liked what you said last Friday. Would you mind telling me what I said last Friday?
You know how much has happened
Because
since
I
last
don't
Friday?
know what you're talking about.
Right. Remember, we're old. We don't have a good memory. Oh, jeez, it jumped again. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Second string mermaids.
Sven goes, have we not learned that mermaids aren't real? Harley Jem says, I had corridors breed out albinos and they grew out just fine.
Yeah. The Coreys don't, well, the type of Coreys that throw albinos on a regular basis don't eat their own eggs.
Harley says she became a member and isn't able to access the members' extra stuff.
That's somebody that just signed up today.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So
yeah, give it 24 hours and see. And if not, you know, I can go in there and look for you. Summer Lee says, what the actual fuck?
That just
Okay.
does excuse my language.
The one unsilenced voice says, no offense, I didn't care for those two girls and kind of walked away during their last stream. See, that's what I told them. I was like, you know, I sent them a thing saying, here's what I made 3 weeks ago. Here's what I made 2 weeks ago. I'm not in it for the money, but this week we didn't really talk fish. So we didn't get nowhere near as many super chats. I'm there to help people and help them with their problems, you know, and people put out super chats. This was not about that. This was you guys and me getting drunk, and it was chaos. I didn't make, you know, I made $21. That's it. I'm not there for the money. I'm there to hang out with you guys. This is my Friday night. I get to go out. I can't go out. I can't leave. Like just now, the nurses, it's 7 o'clock. I have to be signing her out now. So
The one unsilenced voice is no offense. I didn't care for those two girls and kind of walked away during the live stream. So did I.
well, you know, certain people are just that way. In their presence, it's a calamity of confusion, and that's the way it was. I mean, the one I've known forever is a really sweetheart, but yeah, confusion and calamity of clusterness just does follow her. But she's a nice girl. Sorry you had to walk away and put up with that stuff, but I quit drinking because of that. Griselda says, good on you, man. That sucks, but honestly is awesome. Griselda said, not my kind of mermaids. Oh my God. Sean says, you can't make a hoe and hoe hard. Guess what's the world coming to? That's hilarious. Griselda said they were disrespectful all around, even to Jerry. Jerry told me about that the next day, and he didn't like that. Hi. Everybody, this is Nikki, our temporary nurse.
You got your hand in there anyway. Huh?
I got a hand.
Thank you, Nikki. I didn't even know he was coming tonight. So, you know, I was outside and I've got Tracy in my pocket, and I'm like, as long as I can hear her alarms go off. And then she disconnected. I'm like, oh, Jesus. And I'm out there. How many times did I reconnect?
30,000, 40,000 times.
I was so aggravated. And I come in, and then I see you in here. I'm like, oh, my God, there's a nurse here. I didn't need to.
Back out. I'm like, oh, Steph, there's somebody in. Did you see him walk in? I was like, no.
All worked out.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Have a
I'll
good
see you
night.
Sunday.
Travel well, thanks.
Summer Lee says, man, I actually liked them at the start. Okay,
This is how it goes.
let's just forget the alcohol.
Yeah, let's leave that.
They were nice, you know, and you know that's it. Mermaids need rehab. Not kidding. Okay. Let's just look. Forget about the mermaids. You know, one of them's a friend of mine, been friends since she was a little young girl, you know, and calling me Pops. So I mean, she's just going through some shit right now. See, depth charts comes in with some quality info right there. Rehabs for quitters. That's funny.
It's one of the oldest jokes in the 12-step program.
Yeah. Robbie Wilson says, stay away from mermaids. Look how it went with Skylar. For sure. Lawrence Cortot says, the good thing about a live stream is you can watch it back when you want, except when Big Rich takes it down.
I still haven't figured out a way to watch the chat after the fact.
That should be on there. I'll have to go look at that.
The only comments are to the
Yeah.
list listing.
Right.
But it doesn't go back where you can see who was talking about what.
I
during
definitely
the
got it on
chat.
so it replays the chat in real time. So as you play, it should be at the bottom of your screen. That chat going up like this right here.
Yeah, but I haven't figured out how.
In other words, to go up on the chat, You can't take the scroll and go up. You have to take the video and go back, and the chat moves it back. You know.
I haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Equal Sign says you can make this nice young man an Aquaman. Huh? You want to wear a mermaid outfit?
Somebody just volunteered to make you an Aquaman. Hey, he didn't volunteer you to be a mermaid. So that's one. Yeah.
That is one of. I'll give it.
Jem says there's no live chat, just the transcript. As long as the transcript shows up.
No, I wasn't looking for a chat. Just I wanted to see the transcript because I wanted to. The one day there was something somebody said that I wanted to double check because of the advice that I gave, and I wasn't sure.
Right.
You know. So in the future, maybe I can, you know, and I gave up.
Well,
This thing's smarter than I am.
no, it's not. We know your heart's in the right place, Jerry, at all times. So, no biggie.
I'm like that guy on Jurassic Park. I try to touch the electronics, and they go all crazy.
See, Bob Taylor says I usually get a real-time chat replay. Thank you. I'm going to have to go look at that.
I'm gonna somebody show me how to do it.
So Ann says you have to save the live while it's playing to see the chat. I've never done that.
I wonder.
I don't know. I know I've seen it before because I went back and through with Josh and showing him what somebody had said and this and that. So I know it was able to, but I've never saved it.
Well, Sue Ann, when you show up, we'll sit down, catch a good one. You can show me how to do
There
it.
you go. Problem solved. There you go.
Tanked everybody.
Oh, Summer Lee says it's there 12 to 24 hours after, not immediately after. That's possible too.
Oh, maybe like
That
2
might
weeks
be.
or something.
I was.
You know
trying-
what? You can check that. Go back on like 2 weeks ago thing and see if the live chat's there.
Yeah. But all the time I'm doing it, looking, trying to find it, I'm thinking to myself, now how am I going to find that comment anyway?
Yeah, because
Because my
it's
reply,
2 hours long.
my
Yeah.
reply is not going to be on the chat.
Right.
My reply is live. So, and I'm trying to remember what advice. Now,
Oh, Tyler, one other thing. Tracy's favorite chocolate was they're called something ice. And then they're in the gold
Ice
little
Cube.
the ice cube, yeah.
yeah.
I ordered a thing of them. I think it's a case. So I think there's 56 of them in there.
Keep them in the fridge.
No. Even without, see, I remember these as a kid. Even without being in the refrigerator, they still feel cold to you because if you put them in your mouth and you don't chew them, you just let them melt. The whole center is cold.
Yeah, the trouble is they melt in your hand before you get them to your mouth.
Well, that's all. That's good chocolate. How's that go? So, anyways, I'm going to give her one of those tomorrow too.
I need them tongue exercises. No, I'm starting to get tanked.
Summer says, she's never saved a live either. Harley come up with the best. Harley Gem said the best information right there. Just don't miss the live. You're good to go. Even Summerlee says no, it does not show up right away. Raheem comes in with tanked again.
Oh, we got another super
Okay.
chat.
So, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're not one.
Okay, hang on with super chat. Tyler Kerr comes in and says, I've never heard of those. I got to look those up because I make my own chocolate. Is that what it is? Okay, if you make your own chocolate, you'll understand about tempering. You know how people, do the microwave 30 seconds at a time. No, you bring the chocolate way past the point. There's a different taste, a different texture, different everything if you temper it just right, which means either a double boiler or, whatever, but you want to bring it down super slow.
Front door.
Hang on a
It
second.
is a
Somebody's at the door.
really super creamy chocolate. I mean, it melts at room temperature, basically. So it's It's
Uh,
stuff that way. Anyway, equal
I think
style,
so.
yeah. Thanks for the $5. What's the best
Start
color of
leaving.
light to help live plants but not make algae go crazy?
That's her coming back in.
How long the light is
Oh
on.
no, that
The
was a nurse
duration
back
of
in.
light
Awesome.
is more important than the frequency of light.
Like you get up all these times.
Okay, so listen, you can actually turn the chocolate into a hard, not creamy chocolate. It doesn't really taste that good by getting it too hot. What you want to do is put it on a double boiler so you got steam coming up and it's a really low heat. And you want to melt that chocolate as low as possible so that it just, you see the edges of the pan just starting to, you know, melt chocolate. Well, you take it off for a little bit and you stir it around and you put it back on and you do that. And if you can temper it at low temperature, it is the best, softest, creamiest chocolate you've ever had. It's so good to temper it like that. You put it in the microwave 30 seconds. Now all of a sudden it's not even creamy no more. It's like a paste, you know, it's not even, and it changes the flavor, you know. Temper it with as low heat as possible and get it melted like that and try it out. You're going to love it.
Oh, anyway, equal star. No, there are, I'm not going to suggest a certain manufacturer because I haven't worked with them myself, but they do make plant lights, especially for aquarium lights.
But
It's the time of light, how long you leave the light on for. And every tank is different, every situation is different. The CO2 content. I mean, I've got too much light on some of my anubias right now, and they're starting to yellow out on me. It's almost like I've got a phosphate wall.
let me add my 2 cents to this. What's the best color of light to help live plants but not make algae grow? Here's the problem. Algae is a live plant. You want live plants to grow, you're
It's
going
a
to get algae.
secondary.
So here's the thing. We have found here at the rescue, if you look at the lights, you've got the white LEDs and then you've got blue LEDs. And then you've got other LEDs that are like red and green and yellow and all that stuff. Them are more for flowering plants and they make plants flower more.
Yeah.
Okay. We try and have all of our lights just the white or white with blue. And it keeps down the algae and still grows the plant. Once you get into the reds and the greens and all that stuff, now you're growing algae everywhere. You know,
Those are
the
for-
two, you guys remember the 3,000 gallon tank down the center that has the pacu in it and the stingrays? And on each side, it is just, it's destroyed with algae. If you look at the videos of them tanks and you look at the reflection of the light, we only put them on there because they're 6 foot, but they are red, green, blue inside there and white. And that's why the algae is just overkilling that tank. Let's move this down. Oh, and also thank you for the $5. I appreciate that.
But
So
there are
the-
specialists out there that with graphs you can get that'll tell you exactly what light. But it all depends on your CO2 content and the amount of time that you have the lights on.
I like, you know, keeping my lights the white and maybe the white and the blue, and I keep them on for like, was it 14 hours to 16 hours a day, and I don't have problems with the algae. Now, if you overfeed, you're going to have all kinds of macroalgae and all kinds of extra, you know, detritus and all that stuff, and you're going to have an algae bloom too. So keeping the algae or the feeding down low, keeping the light on less, is all going to eliminate, you know, a lot of the algae growth. Oh my goodness, jumped again. Was this it? Nope.
Dave, right?
Stop. Okay, that is where we jumped to. Okay. Harvey Jim says my kid bought me a Reese's with marshmallow. Not sure how I feel about trying it.
You can send it here.
I'm not into that at all.
Those Easter ones that they make, the Reese's Easter eggs with the marshmallow and the peanut butter. Oh, those are good.
All right, go ahead, Jerry.
All right, Dave Pipes, thanks for the $4.99. We got A cross river, 1.5 inch, truly love this bucket list fish, will never sell. I can't say I think they're overhyped, but buying, what do you guys think? Cross river what?
Cross, yeah. What are you talking about? I
It's
got a cross
if
river,
that's a common name.
1.5 inch. I don't know. We get it. It's your bucket fish, one of your bucket fish, but we don't know what that is. A cross river what? You know, let us know more info on that.
Yeah,
But thank you for the $4.99, and you don't have to put another super chat in. Give us more info, and we'll answer your question for sure.
I'm lacking some critical need to know information.
Suan says fluffernutter sandwich. See, now that is peanut butter and marshmallow whip.
Yeah,
That's a fluffernutter.
that's different.
That's not a Reese's with.
Yeah,
See, I love the taste of Reese's, and I don't want to destroy it with the taste of marshmallow. Marshmallow's good. The mellow things are good with the marshmallow inside, the chocolate outside. That's all good. You know, the s'mores are great with the marshmallow, but I don't want to ruin my Reese's with marshmallow. That's all I'm saying.
right. Those eggs with the little ball, Reese's peanut butter ball in the middle,
Yeah, them are
and the
good.
marshmallow,
You know what I
and
like?
then the chocolate on the outside.
Oh, them I don't know.
Those are good.
I don't know about that. But you know what I do like is you know how every holiday Reese's puts out different things.
Yeah,
When they put out the little Christmas trees it's a real
Yeah.
light thing of chocolate and real thick of the peanut butter. Oh my God, they're so good. It's really dry. It's so good. It's the best Reese's ever. I can't wait for Christmas, you know, for them every year.
Zagnut. Yes, Nate. One of my all-time favorites is Zagnut bars.
Oh, I love the zero bars. Depth charts. Them are
I don't
good.
remember a zero bar.
They're in like a light blue type silvery wrapper. They're good.
I don't remember them.
Bob Taylor says Cadbury from the UK. That's what you were talking, the Cadbury eggs.
I think it might. No, these are Reese's. I'm positive.
Reese's put out an egg with marshmallow in
Egg
it.
with marshmallow
Huh.
cream.
Lorenz says, Big Rich, what lights you need to pop the colors of the fish? That would be the whites and the blues. The reds and the greens and all that stuff is for more of a flowering plant and make it flower more. Some fish, like I've been wanting to do this forever, and I keep talking about it, and you guys are probably tired of hearing it. But my frontosa, I want to put like 4-foot good black lights on them because they have that blue. And when you got a black light on them, they just
They do.
they shine so pretty.
Yeah, good. April Star, $2. Thank you again.
Oh.
He says, thank you. Great advice.
Awesome, thank you.
Glad I could help. I really
Mm.
didn't much.
Bob Taylor brought up the Toblerone. You know why I like these? They're like a caramel cup that's hard you can pick up.
Oh, you're
And
talking
then-
about toffee fade.
No, Toblerone. And then
I
they
don't know
have
about
a little chocolate circle on the top, and you can eat that off. And then you eat the next layer, and you peel back the outsides.
It's got a hazelnut in the
Inside's got the hazelnut.
That's
Yes.
a toffee fade.
No, Jerry, stop.
Look it up.
No, it's a Toblerone.
I got $1 says it's toffee fade.
You're wrong. Stop.
It's one of my favorites. Believe me.
Jerry, you can talk all the shit you want, but you got to understand when you're wrong, you're wrong. We're talking about a Toblerone, and you're talking about another thing that's
You were
close to it.
describing the toffee fade.
I don't care. The word's not talking about toffee fade. Okay, they are similar. Okay.
The chocolate in the cup is really creamy.
I don't remember the chocolate there, but how's it spelled? Towel. Oh, yeah. There's a Toblerone right there. Okay. You were right. I was wrong.
Where's my daughter?
There's the Toblerones. They're the pyramid shaped
Oh, the
ones.
little pyramid one.
Yeah,
Now I
yeah.
know what you're talking about. That is good chocolate.
So in my mind, I pictured the toffee fay
Yeah.
thinking it was called the Toblerone. Okay.
Those toffee
My bad.
fades.
I was disrespectful. I am very sorry. Yeah, I remember them Toblerones being good. Yeah, see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Okay, toffee fate was one of my favorites too. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's no whipped cream or marshmallow in that.
No, it's just nice creamy.
I like
chocolate.
taking it
That
apart.
little dot of dark
Hazelnut.
chocolate on top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with that caramel cup. Oh yeah.
All right, Jerry, we're not talking to you no more. I'm tired of you being right around me. I even said, you got to understand when you're wrong, Jerry. God damn it.
Oh boy, you got it coming.
I bet. I'm sure I got it coming.
Yeah, Jerry's right. Jerry's right. Jerry's right.
All right, fuck all you guys. You're lucky I'm not drinking. That's all I got to say. Oh, I did like the Charleston Chew too. That was great when I was young. Oh, he said puffer for that fish, so we didn't know what it was. What was the name of the fish he called it?
Pusillatus, that's the.
No. What did he say earlier? We didn't know what it was.
He lost me.
Damn it.
Teturon pusillatus. That's one of those ambush predators, isn't it?
Okay, Nate says he used to take the slim Reese's and put them on s'mores. They were really good. That sounds like it would be tasty. But it's still, I love the Reese's so much that I don't want to ruin the flavor of a Reese's by adding marshmallow.
Yeah, I like those pinwheel cookies. Got the hard cookie with the marshmallow on top of it and then dipped in chocolate. Those are cool.
You know what, Jerry? I'm tired of listening to you. You're always fucking right.
Not always.
I'm just kidding with you, buddy.
And unfortunately, a lot of times you're a couple of steps ahead of me.
Not a couple times. You get mad about it.
No, I don't.
You're like, God damn it, Rich, you're ahead of me again. I'm tired of this.
I do glory in it when I get ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, the other day, I'm used to being ahead of Jerry and all this, and he goes to talk to me. I'm like, what do you think I went there and grabbed this for? He's like, you're already on it. Damn it. And the other day, he goes and says something and this and that, and I'm like, why? What? And he's like, duh, this, that, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay, now I get it. Oh, you're ahead of me.
I were going chocolate here, crazy. But yeah, I miss the Nutrageous bars too. I don't know why they took those off the market. They are messy, but planters used to make their salted peanut roll, and then they dipped that in chocolate. They used to sell.
That's a payday.
No, it's not a payday.
A payday is made the same way. Now, here's where you're wrong. A payday is just a salted nut roll with chocolate over it. That's a payday bar. But I understand you're saying Planters does it.
I don't think you're right.
Oh my God, Jerry, you're killing me.
I know Planters used to make
Payday
them. I
bar.
buy them when I was a kid.
Okay, here's payday. Let me see if I can find one how it's made. See, that's a nut roll, and then it's covered in chocolate.
Okay.
Peanut and caramel.
Yeah, they
with
would
nuts.
It might be payday I'm thinking about because I keep getting Planters mixed in there.
Peanut caramel bar.
Anyway, Matt won $5. Thank you very much. Is last week's live stream taken down?
Yes.
Just curious. I wasn't able to finish it last week. Love you guys. Keep going, doing you.
I took it down because I did something very stupid, and then I talked about it on the live stream, and I can't take it back, so I just took it down. Somehow I thought I only had 3 drinks, but somehow I got really drunk. I done something, and then I talked about it. So I shouldn't have done that in the first place, and then I shouldn't have talked about it, for one.
And we ain't talking about it.
So I took it down. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. EW says, you guys want to feel old? The guy who created the song Feel the Bass, DJ Magic Mike, is 60 years old now. There's no fucking way. Wow. Jerry's right. Jerry's right. Fuck you, Jerry. And then Xanthi decides to, correct me. It's pronounced Tall Bar Roan, and then laughs at me. Okay, I'll remember that. I was saying Tabol Roan.
I bought myself a bag full of chocolate truffles at the vape shop.
Do me a favor. You know where my room is? Yeah. Open the door. You don't have to go in the room, but open the door and look to your left. There's a little nightstand there. As soon as you open the door, you can reach in and just grab that cardboard box. Bring it here. I'm going to turn you guys on to something.
No, I went to a one of the marijuana shops in Michigan, and I bought chocolate.
Is that when you was there with Reaper?
Yeah, chocolate, truffle edibles. And with the combination of that sweet and oh my God, they were good and they were strong.
That's what it was. Cross River Puffer.
Cross River Puffer. Okay, it's a more common name.
You see what I got in?
I think that is
It's
an
Tracy's Mother's Day.
Oh,
I think
chocolate.
That is an ambush present.
So let me open this up.
There are roaches.
All right, now don't chew this. There you go.
Oh, ice cube.
Just let it melt in your mouth and it'll feel cold. Now wait,
Anything to get me to shut my mouth.
does that feel cold to you?
It
That's
feels
room
like
temperature. Don't do
it
that.
belongs in my pocket. What are you doing?
Oh my God. I hurt myself today.
That guaranteed to make me shut up.
You crap that one.
Dude, that's room temperature and it's already melted to the paper.
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you chew it, you ruin the effect. But you'll feel it. It feels cold in the middle and it'll get feeling colder and stuff. That's what I liked about these things. These are tempered right chocolates. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's rich. Been a while since I had one now. Thank you.
It is good chocolate. Thanks.
Holy shit. The blue boat in the sea says Sir David Attenborough is 100 today? No way.
I remember seeing that on the live stream on Facebook.
All right, Jim says travel to northern Ontario and I'll take you out in a 26-foot canoe. Holy shit.
Oh, I would love to. What type of canoe is it? I can handle a canoe. I can even
What? You're wrong. He says all these different people stops by at streams, but Big Rich can't be bothered to stop in and say hi. Sue Ann's husband got a hold of me and said, "Whip's on, go give him some shit." I was busy as shit. Hang on a second. Hello.
Wow. I almost need a cup of coffee after that.
So I went. I'm in the middle of working. Dang it. I went and logged on, and what I saw was Whip sitting there and somebody else, some other guy over here, and they were on StreamYard, you know, the free version. Because I saw the thing said StreamYard, so I was there, Whip, and I noticed that you're looking a little older, buddy. Your hair wasn't as like it was back in Chicago, you know, this and that, and and then I got more people showed up, and I had to go do stuff. But I was there. I saw you. You know, bite me.
Wow. Right back again.
Jim says, "Well, glad I replayed the chair fall like 10 times." Hey, look at the back of this chair. It's just flopping back here. Look at this thing.
Yeah.
It just fell out and busted off me.
Whoop ain't gonna let up on you, man.
What did you stop and doing?
You talk about I didn't finish a story about you. I told the whole story and said people were here and I had to go tend to people. So I couldn't actually talk to you, but I was there. I saw you.
Oh, Voyager style, those are flat bottoms. Yeah.
Whip says, I'm not biting no one but Mrs. Whip. Oh, really? What's his name? Well, Whip, Sue Ann will be coming out. All the other mods will be coming out. You're more than welcome to come out then for the yard sale. All the mods will be here. Whip, you can keep it up, but I was there. I stopped by. I didn't say hi, but I stopped by. I was there. I saw it. I done proved to you I saw it. You know what?
Thank you, Harley John.
We're going to have to take Whip's wrench away, or his shield now.
This is, yep, the flat bottom. I know my canoes. I can handle a birch bark V bottom, a lake birch bark lake canoe. I can even repair them. Or I knew how to.
There you go. Finally, he admits I was there. All right, so we can get back on our chocolate discussion. We can get back to helping on the fish questions. What do you guys need? Whip and Mrs. Whip can have the skull room, which
Yeah,
I don't know.
Joanne's
I don't
already
hold on.
setting up this
For one, we don't know what room that is. We have no skull room. She said they'll take the live room. In the live room, you have no bed. I've got a single bed over there.
She's already setting up the sleeping assignments.
Yeah. Sue Ann's in charge. Oh, Tape Pipe says, my bad. I could have sworn you guys had a true red spotted cross river puffer at the rescue. Oh, we may have a while back, but see, we have a big problem with fish that are like a single fish for a single tank. You know, a lot of the puffers are aggressive, this and that, and you can't put nothing in with them. They'll end up killing it, that kind of stuff. So when we get them in, we find them homes as best as we can, as soon as we can. Because here at the rescue, we got to put in a big cross of fish into this tank, you know, into that tank. You know, we can't just have a single tank for every fish.
Sean 46, anyone like German chocolate cake?
Garcia Aquatics, ain't been seeing you in a while. How you doing?
Yes, I love German chocolate cake. I prefer a black
Wait, now
forest.
let me ask: is that the stuff with the it's chocolate cake, but it's got like coconut chocolate
Caramel,
frosting,
yeah,
caramel? Yes,
Yeah.
I love that.
that is good. But
I love that
I like to cross that with the black forest cake and get that cherry filling in the middle. Get that sweet and sour sensation.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blue boat in the sea says, "I'm never rude." Who said you were rude? Okay, the one silence voice says aquarium. Oh my goodness. Says aquarium care question, please. The magnet cleaners for the glass. Can the scrub pads be replaced, or do you just buy a new one? No, they sell the replacement pads on eBay, whatever, and at the of course the original manufacturer's website. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of replacement pads I go through all the time. Sebastian says, Rich, how many times do you take the boat out of season? It depends. If Tracy was up, we'd be out all the time. With Tracy down, I can only do it every once in a while. And when my kids' schedule line up with it, like say Josh is off Saturday and Richie's got something Saturday, but he can do it Sunday, he'll change it to Saturday, and then I have a nurse Saturday. Oh my God, it's like the heavens open up. God says we can go. We're going out on the boat. So it's not as often as I'd like, but you know, I'm in a situation to where I do 80 hours a week taking care of Tracy. I do, you know, 3.5 hours, 4 hours sleep at night, and then I work with community service all the time. That's without anything extra like this whole trip that Reaper went on, and then the trailer broke down, and then, you know, it's been 4 days of taking care of that and getting that all set up, and now today finally, you know, $2,500 later, 2,700, whatever it's going to be. I got to get the totals tomorrow. You know, we got that done, but I couldn't have gone out on the boat if the sun was perfect. It was 80 degrees out, 90 degrees out, and my kids could do. I still couldn't have gone because we're doing this or in this kind of situation. So, let me see here. Whip says Snickers and peanut butter cups are number one, A and B, with Snickers getting the edge.
Everybody's got their own taste.
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
There we go. All right. J-Rod says, what's good, guys? How are you doing, Rich and Jerry? I just wanted to know if a weather loach will be good in my fish pond. What are the loaches we had in the front pond? Weren't them weather loaches? They were like a foot long. They did great in the
They
pond.
can get, yeah.
The weather loach is what we had in the front pond, and they were a foot long and did great for like 2 years. We ended up, you know, giving them to somebody. But, you know, they did great in our pond, and, you know, we never brought them in the winter. They lived out there all winter. The patriotic truth teller says, I wish you would change the pool into salt water and get some real sharks. We got maroon sharks. We got iridescent sharks. We got red tail sharks. Come on now. No, I would love to have had like a baby bull shark in there, some nurse sharks, some black reef tip sharks, all that kind of stuff. But nah, it
The
ain't
thing
happening.
out there that's closest to a real shark isn't even called a shark. That's that lynx catfish. It's about as close as you can get to a freshwater shark.
Oh, the one on Silence Voice says, thank you. I wasn't sure. You can buy new ones. Yeah, you can definitely buy new ones for sure. You look up your model on eBay and you get them the cheapest there. There you go, Jerry.
Garcia Aquatics and 5 Ohio Fish Rescue gift memberships.
Tanked. There you go. Thank you. Swinging the Dead One received a gift membership. Duck Slinger got one. Douglas Stolen DSR received one. Michael received one.
I took my name off the list.
Equal Star says, do you remember the marathon bar? That was my favorite as a kid. Bob Taylor says, $100,000 bar. They were good and chewy. Sugar Bear says, any 125, 150, 175 gallon tanks for sale? Not at the moment. We don't have nothing like that.
They go pretty quick when they come in.
Tyler Kirk reminded says, I'm like a car salesman. Whips trolling. Truth be told, obviously he doesn't know the truth. Freshwater rules, saltwater rules. Dave Pipe says, what are the legalities of owning true Peru shark in America? There's nothing against it at all. As well as giant Mekong cats. We're not allowed Mekong cats at all. I was offered one a while back and decided to pass on for the moment and didn't want to get in any trouble. We have, I think, 3 big Peru sharks in the pool, over 4 foot. We have black-eared Peru sharks in the 4,400.
There's 2 smaller ones in the monster pond too.
Smaller what?
Those 2 smaller Peruns are in there too, in the monster pond.
Really? I thought the smaller ones were iridescent sharks.
No, there's 2 small. The only ones that are iridescent sharks that I know of are the albinos.
Will Star's here, and he says the whatchamacallit candy bar is pretty good. I loved that as a kid. That was one of my favorites.
Was good.
Garcia Aquatics says, I have a question for everyone in the chat who would like to see Garcia Aquatics at OFR. Come on by.
Well, it'd be great.
This will be the month or 2 of like, I don't know, famous people coming in.
Would be interesting.
We've got Brett Raymer coming here. Who was the other guy that Josh said? See, I'm drawing a blank on that.
Don't remember.
Shit. I hate that when I can't
I
remember
wasn't talking to Josh about it. I talked to Josh this morning. He didn't even know I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm going, what? No, don't schedule me out for a tour.
You're not going to be here. Oh, your son's coming by, yeah.
Yeah. I told him, yeah, even if I'm here, I'm not here.
Hang on one second. Let me go here. Joshy. Hey, Josh, who's that you're bringing by with Brett Raymer? I got Brett Raymer coming. You got... Oh, I almost remember his name.
Oh,
He's a reptile guy.
yeah, I can't get the word out.
Big follower on YouTube. He's got major following. Forrest Galante, that's it. Thank you. Sorry, Josh, we got it. Thanks anyway. So Forrest Galante's coming. We got Brett Raymer's coming. He called me 2 days ago. Garcia Aquatics says, Big Rich, what's the nearest airport to you? That would be Cleveland Hopkins Airport. Brian Jennings says, good evening, Big Rich. How's it going? Great video with the sturgeon and the paddlefish. Oh, thank you. I put a lot of effort into that today. Cheers, Jerry. How you doing? Love you both from Canada. Thank you. Nate says, no way Forrest is going to be there. That's crazy. Yeah, he's been waiting to come, but Josh has been putting him off for the reasons we wanted to get the rescue together and done and get this window in before he comes.
No, we're not referring to Camp Kenan.
No, Camp Kenan. We talked to Ken and he wanted to come up here, but then we gave Greg Woodstock had a Fly River turtle from Kenan, and he was going to give it to us because he couldn't take care of it, or he didn't, I don't know what, he didn't have space for it or something. And Kenan threw a fit and said, no, if you're going to get rid of it, you have to give it back to me. So he didn't want it coming to OFR. That's the last I've heard.
kind of disrespectful.
You know, I took it like that, but then again, I may be reading into things that, you know,
Well,
he gave it to somebody and then he wants it back if you're not going to keep it, you know.
I-
That's understandable.
we've made the same arrangement with a few fish.
Yeah.
But we do it up front, not after the fact.
Cheryl says, "Where is my husband? He left here a couple days ago. I haven't talked to him since. You want to talk to him directly?" Jim says, "I bugged Forest Lives for a while about him going to OFR." No shit. Thank you, Harley. That's what we should do, is just start everybody, you know. Let's pick on, you know, somebody this month. This is the person, you know, let them all hear about OFR. You need to come here and be on the live stream and, you know, come out and visit and do a collab and all that stuff. And every month we pick a new person and see who we can get here. I think that would be great.
Tape pipes, God.
He says, also I have a, tape pipe says, I have a 32-inch West African lungfish. Can't ship. Yeah, they're easy to ship. Normally I give them to my buddies, big pond, but I'd love to see one of my fish about its days at your rescue. Let's try and set something up. We've probably got about 7 at this point. And the problem with them is they're very different attitudes. Either they'll go after somebody, they don't. You can't keep them in together. I've got an African and a West African that somehow we lucked out and they stay together. But we had a couple West Africans in and the other one got beat up, you know, this and that. So we have to keep them in separate tanks. So every tank that's got a big variety, we put a lungfish in.
Yeah, if you're not careful, they'll eat each other.
And the problem with that is eventually one of them might go after one of your fish and kill your fish, you know.
They've got a lot bigger mouth than they look like. They do.
Oh, they do. They do. They definitely do. Brian Jennings says, I see the queen of DIY is up to his old tricks. They're in the pot. What pot is this? He's not coming here. Not in that pot.
Red just as soon stay out of that drama.
Yeah. Okay, here it is.
Yep, there you are.
Oh, okay. He's stirring the pot.
Oh. Still in.
This says, oh, Sue Ann sent $5. Thank you, Sue Ann. Says, OFR annual yard sale, July 10th through the 12th.
Yeah, there you go, Harley. David Attenborough next.
Let me look up on my calendar, make sure I got that right.
Let's see if we can get David
Calendar.
Attenborough. Sir David
June,
Attenborough.
July. Oh, no, I got you in for June 10th.
Yeah, I thought it was June too. Maybe it is July.
All right, let me erase this one. Here. Here. Well, how do I delete it? I'll just rename it. No reason. There you go. Now you're renamed. Save. All right, so let me put you on July. July 10th is Friday.
You're right,
Yard
July,
sale.
after the 4th.
Mod party. So you're coming on the 10th, or are you coming earlier that week? Because it's going to take us 4, 5, 6 days to set up for that.
Rather come in the next couple of weeks for shorting and stuff.
Oh, Bellstar's here. Hi, sweetheart. Says, good evening, fishy friends, and Jerry and Big Rich. Oh, why I got to be last? What the hell? Oh my God. Nate says, get Steve-O and Chris Piney's deal for that would be just awesome. Deb Charge says, Bell, you're late. Jeremy Wade. Let me see where I saw that. Somebody said that. Depth chart says Jeremy. Okay, here's the thing with Jeremy Wade. He wanted $35,000 for his show up fee. I know that through Rodrigo, when he had his monster fish bash, they inquired, and Jeremy Wade wanted $35,000 for a show fee.
No way.
Yeah. So the pipe says, yeah, and yeah, I know. Lung killed all my short body tinfoil barbs after over 2 years together. He is now only with big bichers. I was pissed. Yeah, you got to watch them
That
lungfish.
happens.
The
The
blue boat at the sea says, if you get Sir David Attenborough, I will travel from the UK there.
I'll stop and pick him up on the way.
Bellstar says, yes, sir, Depth. I'll do better next week. Depth Charge says, Pete and Bass got David for a video. I don't know who that is.
Attenborough. One of the
Probably somebody
Attenborough
close to
brothers.
him to where he didn't have to travel far or nothing. He's 100 years old, you know.
Ah,
Oh, Harley Gem says Steve Irwin's kids. Well, yeah, of course. I can see that. Right, Jennings says, hey, Rich, I have a 300-gallon stock pond. I'm only going to filter it with live plants. How many guppies can I safely stock it with? I'll have it loaded with hornwort.
more than you can count.
Well, no, he's got no filtration, only plants. So
Still more than you can count.
on a 300-gallon stock tank, if you got 100 guppies in there and cover with plants, you should be fine.
You'll have a good harvest at the end of the season with babies, yeah.
Whoops World says, Rich, what's it going to take to get Reap's bike running? I know you have the extra bikes, but once we set something up, I'll head your way and we'll take your mind off the day with some wind therapy. I'd love to, but his bike is just neglect. I built that bike. I got it beautiful for him, and he just left it sit in the garage and let the squirrels at it, let the raccoons at it, let it sit in 1 foot deep, backed up water, sewage and stuff. The tires are flat. The rust or the chrome is all rusted. The seat's eaten off. It's got 7-year-old gas in it. I mean, I'm not even willing to start on that no more. I'm done. I'm not going to do that again. I lost the tip of my thumb last time I built his bike for him, and you know, he just let it go to hell. I'm not going to do it again. Lorenz says, just start with 2 guppies and see what happens.
Probably nothing.
Garcia Aquatic says, there's only one thing I won't do, and that's wear the mermaid outfit. Come on, Garcia Aquatics.
In 300-gallon stock tub, you're lucky the guppies ever find each other. Especially with all them plants in there.
So as Garcia Aquatics, I would give my left arm to see you in a mermaid outfit. I'd like to say, Whip, that you know it's all camaraderie and we'll get this thing running for Reaper, but you know it's not that way. You know, I'm dealing with a whole situation where the trailer that I borrowed got destroyed. My guys did it, and they decided to lie to me about it. I'm paying over. I'm at 23 to 2,500 right now, and I'm getting more totals tomorrow from the tolls and all this stuff of how much I'm in the debt for this trailer fiasco, and I'm just not very happy. So I mean, it's just it's all bad. It's. I don't want to talk bad about people and say everything and all that stuff. It just, I got lied to, so I'm telling the owner of the trailer, you know, your trailer broke, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And we went and picked up the trailer and found out the truth. And then we got a call from detectives and all kinds of other crazy shit. It's all bad. It's just all bad. So I don't want to talk about it. The Patriotic Truth Teller says, is the song Ride Like the Wind by Christopher Cross a good song to ride motorcycles to? No. No. As far as no. I only, I got one word. No.
I got one word. Thunderstruck.
Nah, that's a good song to ride to. Any AC/DC song is a good song to ride to for sure. Nugent, Zeppelin, hell yeah, just ride and have fun.
And whatever you want. If you're on a gold one, you can go ahead and listen to that.
Oh my God, Terry. I can't believe you just said that. Unbelievable. Garcia Aquatic says, there's one thing I have to say. I love everyone in the chat and OFR. Well, thank
Thank
you.
you, Garcia.
Lawrence Corthot says, I don't get it. Axle broke of too much weight or old age. It was a trailer that normally handles bobcats and excavators. It's a 20,000 pound trailer. We picked up about 1,500 pounds in tanks. The axle is broke, yes. Not because of the weight on it. Harley Gem, yes. Deep Purple, HDC, Maiden, Priest, exactly. The axle broke. Well, we got a flat tire, and the axle broke. And that's that. Brian Jennings says, all the cheddar you saved not drinking up and smoke, that sucks, bud. Yeah, and I'm going to be in debt for a few 9 months, 12 months, something like that. We're already, 2,300, and I got to get more totals tomorrow from the tolls and the trailer place of the trailer we had to rent to go pick this up. So I know you guys want more information, but I don't want to badmouth anybody. But
here's the one on Silent Voice. $5. Thank you very much. Looks like a donation to the Chaotic Trailer Fund.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All I can say is I was told we got a flat, and the guy that came and picked it up from AAA said it was $180, $85 to tow, and which that's wrong. And $89 for the tire change, and then he found a broken axle. That is not what happened. I don't.
It's actually 8 o'clock. We can end it right there and not have to talk about it if you don't want to.
You're a genius, Jerry. That's not what happened.
Yeah,
It was.
You didn't want to talk about it, and everybody keeps poking.
I know. It's my guy's fault. So the guy that borrowed me the trailer, which is my in-laws, felt bad, and he was splitting the cost with me until he found out it was not his fault. It was not his trailer's fault. It was my guy's fault. And we were lied to and everything else. And now all this expenditure all comes up onto me. So we'll probably be close to, it's 23 right now. If we get away with 300 for the trailer rental, 200 to 400, and then however much the fees were, we're probably talking 2,600, something like that. And not only that, I have to either pay for the guy's trailer now, or I had to buy it. I bought it today. So now he doesn't feel any bad way at all because he got what he wanted out of selling the thing. He did me a good favor, and everything's good between him and me now. But now with the 2,600 there, the 2,000 with the trailer, we're talking, 4,600 I'm in debt. So, and that's without paying for the telephone pole. So it's none of it's good. Garcia says, all right, guys, I'll check out later. I'm going to check out some flight tickets for July to go to OFR. Awesome.
Oh, you jumped Whip's World's, jumped over his,
Trying to jump over nothing.
yeah, right there. Whip's World.
Oh, okay. Hold on. How far did it jump?
Not very far, just a couple of sentences.
Excuse me.
You were right up to it before it jumped.
Okay, yeah, this is where we were. All right. Sue-Ann came in with axle broke a long time ago, hence no more Guns N' Roses. That's a different kind of axle, Sue-Ann, but funny.
You already done to this.
No, I haven't. Bob Seger on the bike is prime. Yes, I agree with that. Sean H says the trailer situation sucks because it all falls back on Rich to make it right. Yes, indeed. It's been 3 days of work and we got it right. Oh, here's a big spoiler. Infamous says there was a point in Reaper's video where you could tell the axle was broke before they loaded it. You could see the wheel kicked out in the video.
You have
Yes.
to look for that.
Yes, absolutely right. All right, Whip's World. Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh, thanks for the $10. This is another $10 for the trailer
Thank you,
park.
Whip. I don't care what all these guys say about you. You're all right with me. So now we're back to Garcia checking out. Then you're going to check out some flights.
Get it booked now, otherwise it's gonna price go up.
Depth chart says now you need a truck that can handle that trailer. That van did just fine handling that trailer. It wasn't the van's fault at all. It handled that trailer plus 300 gallons of water in the back of the van and still was going. That van can handle a lot more than you guys think. Harley Jem says, shush, Rich, that Whip stuff was between us. She's stirring up trouble. There was no Whip stuff, Whip. You're okay. Lauren says, I did see that Reaper's video, but why did the axle break?
He won't let up, will he?
No, that's what we were lied to about, and let's just let it go, guys. Otherwise, I'm telling on people, I'm saying things I shouldn't say, I'm doing this and that, and I'm no better of a friend, blah, blah, blah. Just please let it go. So here's the thing. When it happened, you know, we were told, oh, it's just this. It got a flat tire, and then the axle's broke. It was faulty equipment. So Dave felt bad loaning us a trailer that's going to break on him. So he was, you know, sticking up, and he's going to pay for half of this. I'm not going to be cornered for all of this cost and this and that. Sue-Ann says lied to or not told about. Definitely lied to. Anyways, after Dave made it there and saw what had happened, he's like, there's no way that this, you know, broke on its own and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, then we got a call from, you know, detectives in Pennsylvania. They got the trailer plate so they called the owner of the trailer and all kinds of bullshit and stupid stuff. And it was loaded after the axle was broken. And the axle did not break on its own. That was 1/4-inch steel that was busted. I mean, it hit something hard. But anyways, let's move on. Let's see what else we got going on here. It is 8:05. Can't pull it back. Are you staring down the chocolate? Would you like another one?
I'll eat another one if you're offering. I do want.
I just got it for Tracy. And this whole thing, all these 2 bags of this was $17, and everybody else's price was $31.
Yeah, what he's not telling me is he bought them 3 years ago.
No, I just got them today. I just opened it before the live stream. You always give me a hard time, Jerry. Stop it.
Damn, that chocolate gets all over everything.
The one silenced voice says, okay, a buck or two from us could help. Yeah, even just some good vibes sent out. So it says, eat up, Jerry. Lick the wrapper, son. Quit bitching about it melting. Equal Star says, love you
He's
guys.
just trying to keep his mouth shut.
No. Of course not. So I'm surprised they're not trying to figure out which girl we're still friends with, and the other one is the other one, you know, on the mermaids.
Well, Sean's right. I do have the munchies.
And I do have a case of chocolate sitting in front of them.
All I need is a cup of coffee. Ice cubes and Coca-Cola.
What I need is to be off a diet. Oh my God, look at this. Ah, unbelievable. I remember these things were like, I think they were a nickel in the store.
I remember when they were in the 2-cent bin.
Oh, then you remember back in the 1800s.
No, I remember the old. Yeah, almost. Not the 1800s, but on the way home from school, there was a regular soda fountain. Drugstore soda fountain where you can get homemade sodas and
Yeah.
read the comic books. And they had a row of wooden bins. And there was Jawbreakers and, you know,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
But
Remember
you could get like 5 Jawbreakers for a nickel.
No shit. That was
Yeah.
back when the penny candies were around.
Yeah, all kinds of penny.
Now they're
candy.
not even making pennies anymore. It's straight nickels.
I don't hardly. But I can remember when comic books were only 10 cents.
Oh, Lorenz goes, the dark hair wants money and the light hair is still friends. Wow, wow.
Oh, well.
Bellstar says, what kind of chocolate is it? They're called ice.
It's cubes.
Ice cubes. I don't even know who they're by. Can you see who this is made by?
Without melting them.
It was something out of my childhood. I bought them for Tracy for who?
Moritz.
Moritz?
Yeah,
Ice cubes by Moritz.
really good.
Will Star says we should have a Bigfoot camp out weekend in the back of OFR. I can tell scary Bigfoot stories around the campfire. Big Rich can put on a Bigfoot costume and do some reenacting of the story. I don't want to get shot, Will Star. What the hell? He'll be the first one shooting at me. I found it. There's a real Bigfoot. Aquaman is back.
Yeah.
Sue-Ann says, ignore the blue shields. We've just been here a while and talk a lot. The only time you don't get to talk to Sue-Ann is when she's not available. And she'll let you know when she's available.
It's approachable.
Approachable,
Not
that's what it was.
approachable right
Not
now.
approachable. That was what it was,
Yeah.
yeah. Bellstar said, that's cool, Rich. I don't know what she's
But
referring
she was
to.
obviously not available. And at the moment, she was not unapproachable.
Sean H says, Will Star needs to stay away from Bigfoot after getting kidnapped by him. Well, yeah, because Bigfoot tried getting them pregnant. I think it was the story. I don't remember. I may be wrong. The nostalgic chocolate. Ah, that's what Bell was talking about. It's the only chocolate I've ever encountered that was tempered right,
Yeah.
to where it feels cold.
Yeah.
It's so, and it melts. I mean, you touch it with your fingers and it's melting in your hand. That's how slow tempered it was.
You can't unwrap it without it melting.
Jerry's so pissed off about the wrapper of this chocolate.
That's a waste of chocolate.
You know what, Jerry? Maybe I don't have to drink to be around you.
Well, like I said when I clean my marijuana pipe too. You know, that one waste nothing, man.
Wow. All right. Anybody else got any more questions? If nobody's got no questions, we're going to go ahead and call this. If not, we can stay on for another 6 hours.
Chunkies are good if you like the dried fruit.
And they're hard, but
Yeah,
they're good.
they're harder chocolate. Jerry's new love is fresh.
Will Star says it was a female Big Rich, right? Get it right, son. I don't think so, Will Star. They may have looked like boobies, but there was boobs. What's Jerry's favorite fish from Bellstar?
Oh my God. Bellstar, since it's you, I have no idea, really.
Whatever bites Rich. That's Jerry's newest favorite
That's
fish.
a good call. Right now, I would say my favorite fish in the whole place here, without going outside OFR, is that damn jellycat.
He's a monster.
His name is Peanut Butter. And he is a character.
Yes.
He grabs onto the hose when you're doing a water change and does a tug of war with you.
Shake it back
Yeah,
and
one
forth.
day he tried to overflow the sump. He gets in there and he sets down on the overflow.
I told Josh many times we need to get a screen over the output of the sump. He kept on just putting it off. Nah, it's all right. No big deal. Next thing you know, Jerry's freaking out. The fish room's flooded and this and that. And Josh goes back in the fish room and finds the jellycat laying right up against that output, and it's holding him up there, and he's just sitting there, just breathing.
He tried to do it to me again too.
Josh took and put his hand and made him swim away, and the water started overflowing out, but it did come over the sump.
I saw the sump coming up at about a quarter of an inch from the top, and I'm going, I know exactly what that is, and it's not a banana.
We had a banana stuck in there from Jerry overfeeding the fish one time,
Oh,
and it got caught into the overflow, and the sump overflowed all over the water. Yeah.
I called Josh, hey, Josh, the sump's overflowing, and it's not a banana to start.
Oh, shit.
And then he tells me to quit making a mess. But he's not, he's joking, So.
Yeah.
Huh.
What was the question?
I don't know. Will Star says that.
Oh, the Monday video is pretty much done, but I think.
Oh, what's Chucky's favorite fish?
Oh. Red-tailed catfish all around so far. No, actually, I take that back. The diamondback sturgeon.
Yeah,
Diamondback
choice.
sturgeon is my favorite.
Good
those are
choice.
beautiful.
Red-tailed cats are probably second.
See, I like something I can play with. You can't play with a sturgeon. I like fish I can interact with.
My goal is
The
to
blue
swim with like a.
Boat the
at least
Sea
a
says,
15,
can you
20 foot
show us the
of
jellycat in your next video, please, Rich? Sure, I can
Yes,
do
the
that.
fish eat bananas.
Bill Star says, a fish eat bananas? Yeah, it was a Fly River turtle, and he put it in there for the turtles.
Lots of them fish out there eat bananas.
Prince Vino goes, I thought Jerry's favorite fish was the puffer fish.
Is that a shot?
Yes.
Joey does like his smoke.
Oh. We're gonna stay on for a little bit more. I need me some liquid. Be right back.
I need me a cup of coffee.
Ow.
I
Oh
thought
man.
who would love bananas.
Oh yeah. I could definitely eat bananas.
Biggest surprise at the OFR. Well,
I tell you the truth, just about anybody out
Yeah,
there.
Rich was.
can you read? You know what? Actually, I was shocked to see a lot of weight loss. So
There's only a
congrats to
couple-
that.
There's only a couple of fish out there that would turn down a piece of banana. The Abba and the fiery. Those two, I wouldn't expect them to eat. I don't know, Abba might eat one anyway. I don't know. They attack everything, but
Yeah, wolffish is nice. I can't wait to see that. That's a cool Amara.
I would love to show the wolffish eating, but we really don't want those some to eat. See, we don't get enough donations of food that's comfortable feeding on camera. Okay? There's no point in watching me feed them pellets, you know, and things like that. Or, you know, feed them stuff that you can break up and give them to a piece at a time, tease them a little bit. You know, it's just something you can play with the fish with. But man, people don't donate shrimp. The last 3 bags of shrimp I bought personally. Actually, one of them was bought by a guy on a tour. Gave me $20 for a tip, and I said, "Well, I'll just add it to the donation." And he says, "No, that's for you to get something special." And I says, "Okay, I'll go buy a big bag of those Argentine shrimp and cook them all up and go out to the monster pond and share." But,
Biggest favorite
but
surprise.
the damn things, they turn their nose up at tilapia, and I can't blame them.
You know what? Your girl's sitting out there this whole time. You should go out there and tell her she could be sitting in the hot tub the whole time.
Yeah,
I tried to get her to come in.
And you know, some people
I
are
will say-
nervous and don't want to be on you know,
True.
that's okay.
I will give you this. She does want to get in the car.
Does she?
Yeah, I talked to her.
there's a lot.
Okay, we'll start. So it's Chucky's biggest favorite surprise.
J-Rod asking
Here
if he is
or
koi and
here?
goldfish.
General. Okay, here. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Biggest surprise was when they got their apartment in, and then me coming back 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, and they like tripled, quadrupled the size. Yeah, that was.
They
probably-
do grow fast.
Yeah, man, I was so shocked. It was so crazy to see that. That's probably the biggest surprise. No, actually, no. The electric eel. The day I grabbed the electric eel, that was probably the biggest surprise because I wasn't expecting it that day.
I want to say bravest thing I've ever seen, but what I'm going to say is dumbest thing I've ever seen. Love you, but that was dumb.
Yeah, I know. Those were
You
that's
guys-
why I can stop
You guys are playing with the electric eel while it wants to play. It is just being happy. Try grabbing a hold of him when he's mad.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Equal Start put it at $2. Thank you very much. It says, tell us more about your food pellet dreams, please.
Oh God, don't get into that.
I love that outfit. I want that whole. I found a extruder, which means you can force this through these extruder plates and make whatever size you want, and cut it off at whatever size you want, and you just set it up so it's pushing and cutting and cutting and cutting and cutting, and they're all the same size all the way through for $2,000. So I've already got the extruder ready to go. Now I've got to get the fish formula that I want and how much protein as opposed to how much this or that, and it's got to be sinking. So all this different stuff I've looked into and done this, and I got to have a company that can maybe supply that instead of us doing it here because we don't have the room to do it here. We need dehydrators. We need just the size and space, and we don't have that here. So if I do it myself and use it for our food, we may get by. But if I want to sell it, I need a bigger spot, to do it ourselves, or pay a food company for the food that I want, bring it here and extrude it myself, and then package it myself.
Don't start. Could you kill the electric eel by messing with it too much?
No.
Definitely.
I mean, definitely.
You can kill the electric eel by stressing it out too much. You can kill any fish by stressing it out too much.
Okay, I get where you're going there. But, I mean, if somebody reaches in and tries to touch it and he shocks them, that's not going to kill the electric eel.
No.
But if, let's say,
If
30
you
people in a row
continuously, yeah.
continuously, everybody grabs it, and the next person grabs it, next person grabs it, yeah, that's too much for him.
Or people are poking him with a stick to get him to light up the light.
Right.
That kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
no,
I
we
don't
wouldn't do that.
I flat told people, no, I don't poke my roommates with a fork. You've got to irritate him.
I've got scars. You're a damn liar. No. He's never poked me with a fork, guys.
I'm
I'm
gonna
kidding.
have to get a bigger fork.
Oh, shit.
No, that time, I mean, all he did was graze my cheekbone here with the tip of his tail, and it was like getting hit with a 2x4. That was not an electric shock. It was like getting smacked with a baseball bat. So,
All right, Jem says, you need a warehouse. That's the most famous words we hear everybody say.
yeah,
Part food company, part fish rescue. I would love it. But see, now we're taking on a whole new set of bills, and we're not covering the bills here. I'm still paying over $1,000 a month, and now things just got worse. It's where I've got more bills now. Our channel needs to grow, and we've been at like 185, 186 for almost a year. 186,000, 185,000. Where Rodrigo used to be lower than us at predatory fins, we were ahead of him, and now he's passed us. They're up into the 400,000s now, and they're making good money. For some reason, our channel is not growing, and that's what we are living on. To pay the bills is this channel. We're not getting paid by the channel. See, now we got to understand, if we do a channel, that person that's running that channel, doing the video, doing the editing, doing all that, that's his money. But see, I opened the channel to help alleviate some of the bills of the rescue. Now the channel's up making like $2,300 a month, and the bills for the rescue are now like $3,600 a month. I'm paying over $1,000 a month out of my own pocket to keep this going. So, I mean, I'm looking to find a way to grow our channel or, something. And I don't know, something's got to give, because I can't keep putting this money like this. We're not making money. And that's why everybody's like, oh, I want to open a rescue and get free fish. No, you will go broke with your free
Somebody
fish.
just donated 20.
So Ann says, oh, geez, it jumped. Those pellets sound great. Could they be made into different sizes?
Oh,
yes. But see, I don't want to open up a pet store and have a multi-line of food. I don't want to get that big. I want to have just what we feed, so that what we feed is for sale to the public, other people of monster fish keepers. Oh, I want what Ohio Fish Rescue feeds their fish, because then we don't have to feed, hot dogs for fillers to the catfish, because you guys got to understand, each catfish, we feed that pond every other day. And each catfish eats 3 to 5 pounds a piece. Now, if you're feeding it in just shrimp, the cheapest you can find shrimp on sale is $5, $5.99 a bag, and that's 1 pound. And you got to feed them so that's $20 per fish in the pond, to feed them. That's why we offset that. We feed in, the hungry fish that come up and eat first and just destroy the water. We'll throw into the turkey brand hot dogs, or the Bar S brand turkey hot dogs for them, and let them fill up to where now they'll still eat, but they're grazing. They'll pick up a couple shrimp. They'll pick up a piece of tilapia, but they're not filling up on that. And I don't care. The rest of the world can argue with me. And some bleeding hearts can say, I wouldn't feed my own children hot dogs. I grew up on hot dogs. I am who I am, period. That's it. And I don't even eat turkey hot dogs. I eat the worst stuff, So I don't care what these bleeding hearts have to say. If you want me to stop feeding hot dogs to my fish as filler before I feed the real feed, then pay us.
Yeah. Right.
Period.
Send
We'll
us some
gladly
shrimp.
feed them filet mignon for all I care. I don't care what you want to pay for. I'll feed that to them. But right now, we have to do what we have to do to keep our heads alive and to keep this rescue going. We fill in
We
with
do
filler.
wash the hot dogs. 90% of the nitrates and the preservatives
That's all
are
gone,
in
yeah.
the juice. So you wash them good after you chop them up. They're just
Rinse them
fine.
off, and it's just turkey,
Yeah.
hot dogs. So, there it goes.
If you go with the meat ones, the beef or pork, then you.
Oh, it's worse, and it clouds the water. The
Liver
turkey
damage.
hot dogs are the only way to go.
Yeah, but you also get a potential liver damage if you with the beef.
Lobo Lounger sent $20. Wow, thank you. Says, haven't been able to watch a live in a long time. I'm so happy to spend my Friday night with OFR. Rich, you are looking so healthy. How do you feel back at fighting weight? What's your secret? Well, I did the carnivore. I went from 344 actually. I'm down to 255 right now. And so what's that? That's 45, and then 40, that's 85, and then 4, that's 89 pounds I'm down. And, I just did it by eating carnivore and not wanting to be, fat anymore. I'm just tired of it. And, I just don't eat as much. And I don't eat no breads, no starches, no nothing like that. I just eat meats, and I try and eat small portions many times a day. And then I'm not a coffee drinker, but I was drinking this Pepsi Zero, which is 0 carb, 0 calorie. But I found myself just drinking it all the time. I wake up in the morning, I drink that for caffeine. But it tasted just like Pepsi. Unless you guzzle it, then you get a little saccharine aftertaste. But if you just sip it, it tastes just like Pepsi. It's so good. I found myself drinking that all the time and not drinking water. So I had to stop buying Pepsi Zero. And now I even forced myself to get caffeine in the morning. I bought this Jobby coffee. It's a protein coffee type thing. And I drink that in the morning. I don't like the taste of it at all. It ain't bad, the chocolate, but I drink that. And then after that, that's my wake up. I'll eat that, and I'll try and fill up and try and get 50 grams of protein. The coffee's 20. I'll do a wheat protein shake after, and that's really good. It tastes really good. The chocolate, and that's another, I think, 25. So I'm at 45 right there. So if I eat an egg, we're good for breakfast, And I'm feeding muscle, and that's another reason I stopped losing weight. Now with working out and feeding muscle and just burning fat, I'm getting bigger in my arms, my chest. I'm getting toned more. I saw a really, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, a lot of flabby skin on my belly. It was flopping over, and it's just loose skin. And I've been working on that now and getting that down. And, it ain't as bad now, but I did notice it. I lost all that weight real quick. I had some floppy skin. And now I got that back to it, and I'm skinnier and smaller. I'm in a 2X large shirt. This one here is a 3X because I have, I can only wear so many of the 2Xs yet. I can only wear the larger of the 2Xs. So I got like 3 shirts I can wear in 2X, and then the rest I'm wearing, if I'm working, like today we were doing tanks, I put on one of my 3X shirts and just let it flop. But yeah, I don't feel, here's the thing, I quit drinking. And the only reason I drank every day was the fact that I would get up and I'd feel so much pain and hurt. And I don't take pain pills, so I drink, and every day for the last 4 years I drank. But not drinking to get drunk, but, drink just to alleviate the pain. And, once I stopped drinking, I didn't have these pain no more. I don't have the aches that I had when I was that big. Now I get up and go, and I stayed up all night last night watching Tracy, and then today I took over and left at 8:30 this morning. I didn't get no sleep, and I worked all day long until it was seriously 6 minutes before the live stream. I stopped working, and since you got here, we was nonstop working. And now I'm tired of shit. I'm gonna go to sleep tonight when the 11 o'clock nurse comes. I got a nurse tonight, so I'm good. But yeah, I feel a lot better. I get more done. I'm doing more, and I don't know. It's just a better way of life. My son told me, stop worrying about the scale and look at yourself in the mirror. And oh my God, I noticed a big difference there. I've been around the 260, 255 mark for a while now. And, I've noticed a big difference in just what I see in the mirror. You know, I used to look and see a big belly sagging down, you know, love handles and all that. And, you know, I lost a lot when I lost that first like 50 pounds. I lost a lot of arm size, muscle size, everything. And I was flappy, you know. And now I'm getting, you know, arm size back, you know, my forearms and all. It's everything's solid there. There's no flappy skin. I mean, there's no flappy skin there. I'm getting back solid again and getting bigger by working out and all this protein I'm eating. But I'm not gaining no weight. I'm not losing no weight really. So I'm stuck around the 255 mark, and I'm going to have to gather together for the next couple of weeks to really not eat as much to lose more weight. I want to get down to the 235 mark, you know. I hope that answers your question. I even forget what the question was. I'm sorry. Well, how's it different now or something like that, how I feel, blah, blah, blah. So hope all that my rant answers your question.
Yeah, we got more of them.
Bill Stuck says you are too hilarious, or you two are hilarious.
Well, I'm gonna have to go get some stuff done myself. You're talking about getting busy.
Jerry going to get busy? What's her name?
I gotta hear about it, don't I?
He opened himself up to that.
Busy as I get.
Bill says, how could we all help you get subscribers? I don't know. You know, it's the whole YouTube algorithm thing. I don't know how any of it works. All I know is I'm consistent. I put out a video every other day. I never falter. Every once in a while, on like a holiday or something, I'll skip it, but I'll make up for it and put a video back in there during that week or
I
something.
got something that does a little bit better. Every time they post a video or even a live stream, it's so easy. You know 20 plus people, at least on Instagram, phone number, hit that share button and send it to 20 people.
Oh, yeah, that would help.
I'll tell you, share it with your friends.
And at least out of that 25 people come in.
See, even Harley Jim says, I don't understand how YouTube works. You should have so much more subs. You know, we see these shittier channels where people are overacting so bad and it's stupid to watch. And they've got, you know, 1.3 million followers. It's crazy.
That's what makes it hard for me to record. Because I can't do the over
Acting and all that.
I like to be down to
Do you know how nice it would be if we're, you know, okay. Remember way back when we were first starting, all the Florida YouTubers wanted to get us in their crowd. We had Zach Ketchumall, Monster Mike. I'm drawing a blank on my buddy's name. The young kid that came here, Paul Cafaro, Raw Fishing. All them, they all like, we're going to get you in the $50,000 a month club. And I've never come close. You know, when we did the shack things, we did make $6,000 in 1 month. But it's never been that since, and it's never been that before. You know? But, you know, if we could be up there making that, do you know every single one of our tanks would have universal backgrounds? All the tanks would be decked out. We'd have somebody hired here taking care of the tank so that nothing would be algae covered and everything would be pristine and beautiful looking. Yeah, they'd all be fed right. We'd have the more powerful, better foods. I would not waste the money on anything else other than upgrading the fish, you know, in the world here. So yes, we need to grow on YouTube somehow. None of the other things, TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, none of them pay like YouTube pays. We need YouTube to grow.
YouTube skims off all the profit.
Oh yeah, we were up to, I think it was 2,800, and then they changed their agreement and we went down to like 1,800. Now we're back up to like 2,300, 2,500 sometimes, and it's an uphill battle. Lobo Lounge says, you give so much to the Rescue Ridge. I hope other people really listen to your wisdom. It's not easy to run a quality rescue like Wolf. Oh, thank you. You know, it's nice that people notice and recognize that. You know, and I catch a lot of shit from a lot of people because the thing is, I don't have a memory. I had brain surgery, so I don't lie. I don't sneak. None of that shit. I just tell people how it is, and people get offended by it. And I just tell the truth because that's what I can remember. I can remember what happened that day. I can't remember the stories I told this person or that person or that person. So it's just easier for me not to lie, and it hurts people's feelings. But don't ask what you don't want to know because I'll tell you, you know? I don't know. This is my philosophy. Summer Lee says, you're never consistent, Rich? Are you out of your mind? Every Monday, every Wednesday, every Friday, we have a video out. Once in a blue moon, we may miss it if it falls on a holiday and we drank that night, but that's it. EW says, how do you get paid for video views? Is it a certain way you get to set up your own channel? No, it's advertisers. So when you watch a YouTube video, you see ads. If you watch them ads, we get, 0.006% of, whatever. And that adds up and blah, blah, blah. And that's how we get paid, is through ad revenue. Harley Gem says, I think us pushing OFR on other nature channels is the best bet. That sounds like an amazing idea. Sue Ann says, the OFR family is a family. Either you're in or you're out. Don't cross OFR. Don't do something that'll ruin and things, and you'll be in there. We forgive a lot. It takes a lot to be kicked out of OFR family. But there's a few people that's done it. They've accomplished it. Bellstar says, okay, I just went and shared this live chat on my Facebook. Is that what you recommended? Yeah. That works too. But, like other channels, you can, leave a post on their channel. And, if they got millions of followers and somebody sees, let's say 100,000 of the 3 million followers see you saying you guys should check out OFR, let's say 50,000, then it's 50,000 new people, or out of that 50,000, maybe 10,000 actually subscribe. Well, that's 10,000 up for us. More people watching the ads, the more money we make. Thank you, Bellstar. You're a sweetheart. Mary Oliver says hello to everybody in chat, and Big Rich and Gary.
How's it going?
Sue Ann says, Bell, you should get a notification before the live. You can share that. It's not the live stream so much because we don't have no ads put on the live stream. It's the videos. If you share them, that's where the ads are. And the videos, because they're not live, if you watch an ad, it'll start right where it left off when the video got interrupted. The video interrupted your video viewing. It'll start off where it interrupted. Now on live stream, we may be talking, let's say we're doing the Tracy update, and I say the words, okay, Tracy this week, boom, there's a video, an ad. And 3 minutes goes by, and then it comes back, and we're done with the Tracy update. It don't stop and take over because it's not pre-recorded. It is live. So the live stream ain't really helping us. The live stream is only here to let me hang out with you guys and give me something to do on Friday nights and have fun and blah, blah. This is my night out. That's why I don't monetize it. But anyways, the videos themselves is what we need to share. That will get us more viewers. Harley Jim says, my pup is whining to go out, but OFR's on. That's dedication. The Blue Boat in the Sea says, sell stuffed toys of fish like Paul Cafaro and the Tortoise Rescue does. Camp Kenan. Yeah, but we've got so much to do. We didn't never get into that kind of, the whole merch thing. We've made some shirts just to have there, and I only put them up for $1 more than what they're charging us to make them. I'm not making money off the merch, but at least it lets you guys get out of there. And a lot of our merch got cut off because they've raised their prices, and as soon as they did, they got cut off on us because we were only $1 ahead of their prices. Now they're $1 ahead of our prices, and they're not being made for as much as we're asking for. So a lot of our stock got cut down because of that. It's just crazy. Oh, you can. Oh,
I'm about to go take a line.
there's 2 chairs open. Just saying. Gerard says, cheers you. I don't know how you do everything, and I hope one day Tracy feels much better for good and she sees everything you've done. You know, the day she wakes up is like pretty much the day. You know, I told her if she wakes up, I would remarry her. We have done so much around here for her. If she sees it, she would lose her mind. She would just lose her mind. She's such a sweetheart. Now, see, you guys think, oh, you know, the Rich and Tracy love story, this and that, blah, blah, blah. He's doing so much for her. It's not really like that. I divorced Tracy, and there was a reason for that. But she ended up living back with me, giving her a place. I made rules. You're going to be a good mother to my children. You know, I got the kids in the divorce, all that stuff. And she did become a good person and an amazing friend and just a great person that I told her I would remarry her if she wakes back up. But it's not the fairy tale story you guys think. If Tracy ever does come back, she ain't gonna be able to walk. She ain't gonna be able to talk. She's gonna be, needing years and years of physical therapy to get better. I'm already all in. I'm already gonna take care of her. I know that I have to take care of her the rest of my life right now. I accept that. Otherwise, she'd be gone. That's all there's to it. And she fought in that first 7 days and gave so much of a fighting chance to herself that I'm like I'm going to give her the time and the effort to have her heal and fight. She deserves to come back. And now that we got a granddaughter, we got actually 2 granddaughters and a grandson. She hasn't met any of them. She deserves to raise them grandkids. I 100%. And although I was mad and I told her back in 95, I hate you. I will never forgive you for what you did. You can live here, but I don't want to see no men. I don't want my children to have Uncle Bob and Uncle Mark and Uncle Jerry and Uncle Frank and Uncle this. None of that like I went through. My mom was married 3 times and there was all kinds of people in between and all this stuff and so many step parents and this and that. I didn't want that for my children. I got married and that's it. I've never in my life not cheated on one of my girlfriends until I got married with Tracy. And then that's it. This is my family. This is what I wanted. I wanted a family. And I became a different person, I wasn't out for me no more. I was out for my family and what's best for them, and things changed. And, so when I say I will remarry her, I will. But I'm going to have to take care of her the rest of my life. I know this. And God forbid something happens to me. I don't know who can take care of her the way I have. My kids, they'll probably pay for the home or something to take care of her because they can't do what I'm doing. I wouldn't want them to. Who wants to see their parents naked? You know what I'm saying? And let alone wipe them or clean them or anything like that. I wouldn't want that. So, I don't know. It's just, I'm all in. I'm going to take care of her, whether I find somebody else or not. If I ever do, I'll still take care of Tracy. There's no doubt about it. There's no question. I mean, if there was, I don't know, one day Tracy would wake up and she's back to being Tracy. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to go 7, 10, 15 years because there's that chance that she's going, but when she wakes up, she's not going to be Tracy. She's going to be, a very, I don't want to say anything. How do I say this? She's going to need therapy, physical therapy, emotional therapy. She's going to wake up and she's going to be messed up if she wakes up. she's not going to be back to Tracy again. That Tracy is gone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's there, but when she comes back, she's going to have to relearn to talk, relearn to walk, relearn everything. And I'll be there the whole 100%. I will never, she's like one of my children at this point. I will never falter. I will always take care of her. But, you know, I might find someone someday. I don't know. I've been, you know, alone for a long time now. I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm not sitting here thinking that she's going to wake up and it's going to be just the way it was. She might wake up and not know me at all, or not even like me, you know what I'm saying, or not remember me. I don't know. No one knows in this situation. I mean, I'd like to think that she's going to be forever grateful for everything that I've forsaken for her. Of course, anybody would, but I'm not expecting it. You know, if she can, I know she recognizes me because she follows me with her eyes, and I'll talk to her and she'll look at me and she's staring right at me. And the day that I told her about her grandkids and she had tears in her eyes, I know for a fact in my heart she understood me and she heard. You know, she's not been as clear. She, you know, other times, you know, she's in her moments of clarity. I just, damn, I wish I would have said all this back on Tracy Update. I was looking for something to say. I don't know. Tracy put up with me for so long, and all she wanted was for me to forgive her and forget about the past, and she was mortified on how she acted and this and that. And I didn't see it. I was like, you know, fool me once, you know, fuck you, you know, you're never going to get a chance to fool me twice. That's just the way I am. But I feel that Tracy didn't do what she did because of malice or anything else. You know, what happened was I got her young because she lied about her age. And I couldn't understand why her family threw her out and, you know, she has to move in with me. Later, I find out she lied to her family. She moved in with me telling me she got kicked out. And, you know, I got with her when she was 18. Now she's 19. She's kicked out. I throw her a 21st birthday party. And, you know, I'm thinking, I don't know why her parents don't like me. I don't understand. I'm going to go talk to them, maybe get them here for Tracy's birthday because that's my wife. I'm going to do what I can to, you know, fix everything. And I go and, yeah, they hated me. They treated me like shit. They talked to me like shit. But I did talk her sister into showing up. So her sister's over at my house. Tracy's there. And I come walking out. I made this big, you know, 13x9 cake, 2 layers high, 2 layers high, 2 layers high, all frosted. Looks like one big cake, you know, and I got a wedding gown on top. I got all this, and I got the big number 21 and on front. And I come walking out, and her sister's like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, I'm walking out with her birthday cake? Duh. I mean, this is stupid. Why are you asking me this? And she's like, yeah, but she's not 21. I'm like, what do you mean she's not 21? I've been with her 3 years. I got with her when she was 18. She's 21. She goes, no, she's turning 18 today. What? Now I understand why her parents hated me. I've been with her since she's been 15. She lied to me. It was a crazy birthday at that point. And you know, we've been together since. We got married, all that, this and that, blah blah blah. We had, you know, 2 kids together. And she's at work. She was an electrician at the time. She's at work, and, you know, some guy's sitting there. If you were my girl, you wouldn't have to work. If you were my girl, I'd make sure you have a good car. If you were my girl, I'd treat you this way or that way. Tracy didn't see your husband will never cheat on you. He will not. He stopped all that. He's all into the family. He's taking his kids around. He's proud as hell to show people off his kids. He's proud to show off his wife. You know, you just bought a house. You guys started off living in a pickup truck together. And then we got an apartment. Then we got a better apartment. Then we got a house, you know. And then, you know, she ends up getting with this guy at work. And, you know, I threw her out. I got a divorce. And then she ended up homeless like 3 months later. So I let her move back in, but on conditions. You're going to be a good mother to my children. And she's crying. I don't know how. I'm like, well, watch Little House on the Prairie. Watch Laura Ingalls. You know, fucking take on what you would want your parents to treat you like. Be that way to your children. You know, blah blah blah. And I'll be damned if she didn't do it. I said also, no men around. I don't want to see no fucking men, no stepfathers, no uncles, this or that. And she never did. And all she wanted was to be remarried to me and be back. And I was like, yeah, right, okay, sure. It ain't never gonna happen, you know. And you know, I had different girlfriends over the years, and you know, Tracy had her own room, and she put up with all that. And then when she died, I got to read, because I cleaned out her room, I got to read all these notepads. There's like several of them stacked up of all these letters she wrote me. I guess a therapist told her to write me, but don't give them to me. It was for her. And all these things that she wrote me. She was, you know, I am so mortified at what I did. I can't believe I'm that kind of person that could do that to her family and her children and all this and that. And all I wish for is for you to forgive me. And I wish we were remarried and blah, blah, all this stuff. I mean, I was a blubbering idiot for like 3 weeks reading this bullshit, you know? So, you know, that's why I will never give up on her. I will always, she'll be there. No matter if I get married to somebody else, I'm still going to take care of Tracy. It's part of the deal, you know? I don't know. I hope you guys can understand that. Oh, Bell's leaving. Good night. Suhan's leaving. She's out of here too. Probably Jem says, not continuing the negative behavior is an amazing feat. You know, all I wanted was a family. You know, my family was very uncaring, and you know, I had 3 different stepfathers, and you know, I got beat and beat and beat. You know, one stepfather, he used to beat me with a 2x4. Anything I do wrong, I'd have to stand against the workbench, pull down my pants, and then stand there while he gave me, you know, ethics on life and how I shouldn't do this and I should do that. And he's, this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. And I heard that 2x4 coming through the air. You know, I was a little kid. You know, I screamed and cried and ran, and you know, my ass was blistered. It was bad. And you know, I swore I'd never, if I have a family, I'll never ever whip my children. And I haven't. I didn't never whip Josh or Richie or Richard. And the only person that's ever whipped my children is Shaq. It was in kidding, you know. Bob Taylor says, $5. Thank you, Bob. Says, hey, because I have the premium and I don't even get the ads. Aw, thank you. But the premium that you pay for, a percentage that comes to us because they put in for the no ads. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. You were already doing before you knew you was doing. Oh, Belle says she's still here. Thank you. Hi, Belle. This girl, Belle, is such a sweetheart. She sends me messages all the time. They're always uplifting and very, she's just such a sweetheart. She, you know, I told her, I'm like, you're one of the very few women that make me smile, you know, and just from hearing from you, you know. Oh, Belle, sorry, you ain't got to worry about what happened to me. Don't even apologize. You wanted nothing to do with you. It's just how I grew up, and I swore that if I ever have a family, that's it. That's all I wanted was a family. Children that love me, a wife, a mate. You know, I'll never leave and break up, nothing. Once I find that, that's it. We're together. But, you know, it seemed like I was fighting an uphill battle, climbing a cliff, carrying 2 kids on this hand, you know, because my firstborn got taken by, you know, Benita, and she raised them, and I only got to see them on weekends. So I'm carrying 2 kids in this arm, trying to grab the rock ledge and pull myself up while Tracy's over here pulling me off of the mountain. It's that's what it felt like growing. It's like, how can I get ahead with all of this? It's crazy. So, yeah, that's just how I felt. And you know, once I got divorced, I found out everything, and you know, it was just, I don't know. It's the worst thing I've ever gone through in my life. I would have rather lost another 100 fights than ever go through finding out my one and only somebody would rather touch somebody else. You know, that was so disgusting to me. When she told me, I was driving my Camaro, not the red one, but I had a black 79 Camaro before that, had a 454, 250 horse of nitrous, jacked way up in the back, big N50, 15 tires. I mean, it was a nice car. And, you know, I asked her why she was late at work and this and that. She wasn't saying nothing. And out of the blue, I go, what's his name? And she didn't answer me. I go, what's his name? And she said his name. And I'm like, oh, there is a guy? Oh, my God. And next thing out of my mouth was, did you fuck him yet? And she wouldn't answer me. I'm like, answer me. And she goes, you want to fucking know, Rich? You want to fucking know? Yeah, I fucked him twice. Oh, my God. Fuck. It's 25 years later, and it still hits me like this. My whole world dropped. I'm driving down the road. I got my boys in the back seat. I skidded that car to a stop. I fell out of it. I was dry heaving in the middle of Clark Avenue, in the middle of Cleveland, stopping traffic. I'm on my hands and knees in the street, just I couldn't puke, but my body was trying to puke. It was disgusting to me that my baby is touching somebody else, and she hated me that much that she'd tell me like that. It was the worst thing I've ever been through. It was horrible. And now I think back about all the women that I cheated on. And you know, I actually called. There's this girl, Kathy. I was her first, and she was absolutely in love with me. And I was down in Florida, and I was trying to make it back to Ohio. Well, I dated Kathy for like 6 months. I was her first. I was her world. And I didn't know it then. I'm just like, this girl's clingy. But no, now after being married and seeing the betrayal, I had to look Kathy up and call her. And I had to apologize to her for what I'd done to her. I am so sorry. You know, it was, I hope she, you know, appreciated that, but, you know, she went on with life. She's married now. She has kids now and all this and that. But I did call her and apologize to her because I now feel what she felt when I was like, you know, she's like, please don't leave. I love you, this and that. I'm like, I have a job in Ohio. I'm going to leave. I told you this. And I left cold as can fucking be. Our relationship's over with at this point, you know. I didn't feel for her what she felt for me. And I never felt that for anybody else until Tracy. And that happened, and I was mortified at how I treated that girl. I had to look her up. I had to find her, and then I had to apologize to her. Harley says cheating shatters your world, mind, and body. It sure did. I mean, I've never thought about, you know, killing myself before or after that, no matter what situation I was in, no matter how many different times I ended up in jail and my own stupidity and fights and this and that. Never once, but I thought about it then. Oh my God, I didn't want this pain no more. Okay, Vasquez family says, how did you come up with Josh's name? We obviously know the other two boys. Well, they were Richard, and when, you know, we didn't know that what the sex was. So I'm there, and it was me and Richie that delivered Joshy. We're in I think it's called a midwife was supposed to be there. She wasn't there. So some nurse, because they were like, no, she's having the baby, this and that, blah, 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 you know. And, you know, I stopped them because they wanted me to wait outside because I got Richie with me. He was like 6 or 5 or something. And they're like, no, you have to wait out here. I'm like, fuck that. I went and I grabbed the gurney they had Tracy on. I'm like, Tracy, you're going home with me. We're having this baby at home. You know, and they're like, oh, sir, you can't do that. I'm like, the fuck I can. And I picked up Tracy and I'm walking out the hospital. They gave me a private room and had a nurse sit in as I delivered this baby. No men around, no doctors, no none of that stuff. And even then, Tracy's screaming, and little Richie, he's like, Mom, be quiet. Oh my goodness. the things out of baby's mouth, you know. Little Richie's like they couldn't understand it, didn't know that there was that much pain and all that stuff. So, anyways, having the baby, and I'm pushing her legs up, and the baby comes out, and I grab the baby, and the nurse comes over, puts a clamp on there, lets Richie cut the umbilical cord, and then they take the baby over to the thing, and like 3 other nurses come running in, and the ICU people and stuff. And there was Joshua, and I go like this. I'm like, yes, another boy, another Richard. And Tracy, I'm exaggerating, but she, by God, she stood up in her stirrups, and she's like, no. So I got her covered up. Nurses are in there taking care of the baby, and I'm like, well, what do we name him then? Because she was dead against Richard again. So she said like 7 names or something like that, and I heard Joshua, a nice biblical name. I like Joshua, so his name became Joshua Richard, and boom, I've done the Joshua Richard, and then. I didn't know that I had to be there to sign some sort of bullshit. I'm out getting her something to drink or ice chips or some dumb shit. And the nurses come in with some paperwork, and she didn't know how to spell Joshua. She's like, Joshua. Joshawa. Okay, that went by. Next thing you know, we're at home, we're with the new baby, and I get birth certificate in the mail, and it's Joshua. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Joshua, Joshua is biblical. It's Joshua. But this is Joshua. You know, what the fuck is this? She goes, I didn't know how to spell it. I'm like, why didn't you ask me? So she swore she was going to go down to city records, change Josh's name to Joshua. And she never did, and he's still Joshua. Don't make fun of Joshua, okay, guys? Oh, Garcia Aquatic says, Big Rich, sorry to bother you. What's the airport? Cleveland Hopkins Airport. Bellstart says, well, your boys turned into the best men ever. You know what? That's because I stayed with them. I never had a babysitter. They went to work with me. I had my own carpet company. They did everything I could. And then Tracy watched them while I was being a bouncer or I was playing out. And, you know, they were with me when I'm fixing cars. They were with me when I'm working on the neighbors' cars or houses or anything. They were always by my side. My kids got raised by me, and they learned how to fix anything, you know, like MacGyver type thing. And I've never had a babysitter. I've raised them boys, and they're both well-rounded individuals that don't need a woman, that don't need a plumber, a electrician or anything. And they grew up working on these houses that I bought with me. And, you know, we didn't know something, we'd figure it out and we'd learn it. You know, you should see my first drywall job. It was horrendous, but we got it done. And they learned everything from me. So now they grew up, and now that they want a woman, they can cook for themselves, they can clean for themselves, they can do everything. They became well-rounded men, and now they appreciate the company of their woman and know what it's like that I don't need you for this. I don't need you for that. I can do this. Let me take care of you. And they became good men. They really are good men. Summerlee says, drink or smoke if you got it. Can't remember the word. The word was tanked. Bioverse says, hey guys, I'm back, but in comment form. Oh, everybody else is jumping in and saying tanked. Holy shit. Harley Jam says, my kids' names are Ileana and Joaquin, and my grandson is Garguide. Wow. very unique names. I love Ileana. Sounds so feminine, so precious. McKean, I've never heard that name before, and I've never heard a guard guide or whatever that is. That sounds like you're from the Norse god, you're a Viking. That sounds like one of those type names. Very unique. Steve says, does Josh really own 20 houses? He mentioned that number. Well, him and Richie went in buying houses with my houses that I bought, and now everything's together in the Price's Family LLC. So I basically, yeah, they're my houses, but when I go, they're already in the LLC's name. They'll collect the rent for them. You know what I'm saying? So they're doing great. They're doing what Dad did and everything else. So they're going to be set. They're pretty good. So sorry to hear that, Mary Oliver. Yeah, it's a bad situation all the way around. It's horrible. With people that do that, see, here's why. Let me explain something to you guys. Something sounds like it's important. Oh, Sue-Ann's not here. Perfect, Sue-Ann. Okay, so we're good. What was I just getting ready to explain? Damn, lost that thought. Oh, I remember. Everybody says that money is the root of all evil. I do not believe that one bit. You know what is the root of all evil? Why do crackheads steal? Because they care more about their own selfish needs, what they want. They want more crack. They'll steal from anybody, don't give two shits. Steal from a single mother. They'll steal the baby carriage for her baby. They don't care because they want their next hit of crack, right? To me, money's not the root of all evil. Selfishness is. Because, okay, that's the reason people cheat. Oh, I may be able to get some on the side. I can feel this pleasure over here with this person. They'll never know. But see, if you look at it like, I gave them my word. I love this person. I don't want to hurt them. If this happens over here, I may get 2 minutes of pleasure, 10 minutes of pleasure, an hour of pleasure, whatever. But if they ever find out, it would destroy them. They wouldn't go do this because they're only looking at their own selfishness or what they want. And I was completely, that's what I did. I only cared about myself when I was younger like that. That's why I cheated on every girl. And to me, getting the most girls around and bragging to my friends, that was pure selfishness in many different ways. Bragging to my friends. There's a way I feel like the man. Getting pleasure over here while I'm with this girl here. I'm getting over on them. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Selfishness is the worst thing ever. And it leads to everything else. Money isn't the root of all evil. Selfishness is. If you care more about yourself, you will treat people wrong. You will do wrong. You will do a lot wrong. And you'll justify it because I deserve this or I want that. Selfishness is the worst in the world. Oh, even Arlie Jim says the same thing. Selfishness is the worst thing ever. Selfism and selfishness. So, I've taught my kids, we make decisions based on the better of everybody around that's involved. Right now, my brothers ain't here, but if one of my brothers were living with me, my decision process would be based on what's better for him, what's better for my kids, what's better for Tracy, not what's better for me. If sometimes I make a decision based on all them and I make out too, great. But I always give up of myself to help the people around. This is why Reaper's got a car. Reaper's got, a house. I don't know. See, the blue boat in the sea says, no, narcissists are the worst. See, narcissists can be found out. Narcissists can be, once you know it, you can see that trait and you can work with it and you can know about it. But yeah, selfishness is what leads to everything wrong ever. So Bellstar says, I wouldn't do it because I don't want it done to me. And I wouldn't disrespect another woman doing that. It's ugly and it comes back to you. Yeah. Harley Gem, I'm just going to say, I'm going to agree to disagree because money's secondary to selfishness in my book. Eagle Star says, Jesus died on the cross to prove this point. There's never been a more selfless act of love. This is true. Summer Lee says, as soon as I find out a man is in a relationship, they are automatically unattractive to me. Okay. It's a good theory. I like that. Jay Ride says, yep, you got that right. We need more peace and love in this world, Rich. Absolutely. Bob Taylor says, the love of money. Come on. Mary Oliver says, Big Rich, my granddaughter by blood. I adopted her at 18 months. Now my daughter by law. Her name is Juliana. That's a pretty name. It's very pretty. Well, guys, I'm like an hour and 15 minutes over. I've got, Tracy's doing good. I don't hear any of her alarms going off, but I've got things to do to clean up and take care of what we've done today and straighten up the kitchen and all that before I can. Well, nurse gets here at 11, which is in 2 hours. I got to have the kitchen clean and all that kind of stuff. And I've got to finish my laundry and blah, 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 blah. A bunch of stuff I got to do. So I'm going to go ahead and go. It's been fun with you guys. Thank you. Love my Friday nights hanging out with you guys. Equal Star says there's never been a, okay. Everybody's saying goodbye. Have a good night, Rich. Thanks for hanging out with me while I cleaned my Graham's house. Oh, awesome. See, you're doing your multitasking there, cleaning the house and catching Friday nights live. Summerlee says, have a good night, friends in chat. There you go. Bob Taylor says, is that good? Former pastor's assistant prepared sermons from time to time? Yeah, any good you can do in the world is always good. Bellstar says, good night, everyone. And Rich. What the hell? The one unsilenced voice says, wonderful, fishy Friday night. Take care, everyone. Bioverse says, good night. See you on the next stream. Awesome. Aiden says, good night, all. Love fishy family. Jam says, have a super fishy week, my family. The blue boat in the sea says, it's 2:15 here. J Rod says, cheers, Rich. Thank you so much. You do all of us. You do for all of us. Oh, thank you. He says, good night, Fish Rescue. Schubert says, have a good night. See you next week. See you guys. Here and this. And now let me go up.